Attention, please. It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock. I'm back. Wait, since I'm fine, fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wait, since I'm fine, fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wait, since I'm fine, fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wait, since I'm fine, fixing to kick it in the overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. About to commit a crime on these fools one at a time. Cause they ever seen a mind as dangerous as mine. These fools will be running around blind, wishing they had a nine. What you're afraid of, remember I'm dying. It's either heaven or hell. But books be giving up in that cell, while Johnny and PBR fixing to go to jail. And don't forget Austin Reacts, who can't even count to 12. Whole pace is so stressed, cause he's never laid hands on two breasts. Getting off on grandma's wrinkled chest. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. I'm back. Gobble. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. I'm back. Gobble. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. Gobble. Now you got all that burn, kicking pregnant women while they're down, being the biggest rat in this town. Going to your DQ, acting a clown, filming and threatening little minors, acting like a little whiner. This lazy butt goes on YouTube as the king of e-begging, wanting others I'll pay the debt from all the charging, even asking for a trailer so they can get moving. Johnny, you're a loser, you never win, and you know pedaling up against me would be your biggest sin. I do to you what Lyle and Eric Menendez done to the kid. I'm back. Johnny, gobble. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. I'm back. Johnny, I'm back. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. Gobble. Wait, 615. I fight to survive cause I have that drive. But you keep talking that crap on Creek Squad and you might just meet your God. Hope you get a bodyguard cause like I said before, I'm back. Wait, since the 5 is back. Gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back. Wait, since 15 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. Gobble. I'm back. Wait, since 15 is back. Who's back? Wait, since 15 is back. Wait, since 15 is back. Wait, since 15 is back. Gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back. Wait, since 15 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. I'm back. Wait, since 15 is back. Who's back? Wait, since 15 is back.
Well, how's everybody doing tonight? And I hope y'all are doing well. I guess you could say I'm back. First live back on my channel in pretty much a week. Of course, I was on my brother Seeper's panel the other night and over on Asmic's thereafter. I want to thank both of them for having me up last night. So Hope all y'all are doing well. So who all we got off in here? I noticed there were a few that were awful early, and I appreciate y'all just as much. Apple Creek, how are you? Comedia, hope you're doing well. Hope things are working out for you and things are looking up. Randy Day, how are you? Let's see here. We also had Miss Kathy Blanks. Yeah, she was one of the early ones in there as well. So, honey, I hope you're doing well. Mr. Sean Daltrey is in the house, and we got Dagburn Johnny Gold's dead floozy mother. How are you? Um, let's see here. Scroll on down. Mr. Christopher Cunningham, how are you? Hope y'all are doing well. Tonight's not going to be a very long one, so I won't keep y'all too long. Brad, good to see you. Let's see. I know some people probably just jumped in since then. Pixie 5150. Yeah, I am feeling a little better. Still got some other issues I got to take care of, but yes, thank you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all y'all asking me and wishing me well. So, Dimeback, how are you? I think you're gonna find this interesting. You know, this actually shows you what kind of character he is. I've already played one months ago from Martin, and I've actually got it on here as well. But yeah, Nate 22, how are you? Lobster lover and country bro, hope y'all are doing good. Socks, how's it going? Miss KJ Crystal Jewelry, how are you, hon? So, yeah, lobster lover and Kay and country bro and all them in there saying hi with one another. And Holly Ollie Oxen Free, how are you? Rob LC, Nitro. Miss Tina, how are you? Cricket. Creek Squad for life. Hope you're doing well. OG Rob. Just for crafts and giggles. I like that. Crafts and yeah, so I mean, I think quite a few people are interested in what he had to say. And this call was actually him calling my wife's cell phone, not the house phone or anything like that, but my wife's line. And y'all know she's not even on here. So, Kelly, how are you? All right, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. Let I know there's some more people that's going to be that they're going to be watching that more likely coming up in chat. Chromedia, nothing against you. It's just I've cut down to slim pickings on mods where I used to have everybody modded up. But if there is an issue, let me know to where if you think for some reason you do need to be modded up. But yeah, I like to have just very few. So but getting back to what I said, okay, so my wife, y'all know she was on here once with me, and I'm breaking up. Okay, it may be where the power went out earlier. My audio may not be completely set, but so that live that we before she came on, the first time she'd ever watched me on YouTube was one of the first times that Johnny had told me to just go ahead and die. I mean, it went on for like a 2.5 minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that may be this right here. Okay, maybe that cuts out some of the static. I don't know. The Universal Audio had a update, and for some reason it didn't set. I've tried it like 30 times, and I'm gonna have to get in touch with them. But getting back to it, so Johnny had wished death on me the first time. And it was like a 2.5 minute ordeal, him just going in on me. That was the first time she'd ever seen me do a YouTube of any sort. Matter of fact, I was back there laying down with her when I seen T and all of them up and seen Johnny up, and I said, I'm going to go grab the link, and So that night we talked about it, because it upset her, didn't upset me. I'm tougher than that, and so they misconstrued what she said. She missaid what she was meaning. Um, so my wife was seeing me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, all the way up until I started YouTube. Once I got sick. Now she don't see me as often as she did then. She still sees me quite a bit. I mean, she would tell you that right now, but I'm not going to put her back on YouTube anymore for them to, try to have fun with when a lot of them, like old Marty over there, he don't put his Antifa girlfriend up, does he? No, hadn't. Never did. Didn't even put your wife up. Um, so no, I mean, she don't want anything to really do with it. She'll watch occasionally, but she does her thing. I do my thing. We spend quite a bit of time together daily, and that's it. Now, for people like Martin, people like Johnny, and all these other creators that we interact with, we go after and all, and they come after us. So, if you have a problem with the creator, go after the creator. Don't go after somebody a family member that don't even do videos. It's not a creator. Now, Johnny, I know what you're thinking. Well, y'all went after my wife. No, we critiqued your wife's video where the lies were at, called her out on it, had somebody up on panel that knew about the adoptions and whatnot. Johnny didn't like that. Johnny's wife can't stand up for herself. She has to have Johnny do it. 2 different channels, even though it's a married couple, she has to have little Johnny stand up for her because she just ain't got a backbone. She can talk about somebody, but no, she can't go back and defend herself or answer a call out. No. Now, Johnny's going to tell you that me and Seeper discuss grape issues. No, Johnny, that never was mentioned that incident took place with the tree limb as being that. Never was. That's not the way it was told. That's not the way we heard it. That's not the way we told it. And when you first confirmed it, you never even stated it was. It was only until your wife said it afterwards that you were like, oh, yeah, how dare y'all talk about, So, Johnny, you can backtrack, try to cover up whatever you want. You've done that with every story we've called out on you. We know the truth. We know the lies you tell. Hell, when your mouth moves, we know it's a 98% chance you're lying. We've all watched you long enough. You've lied on Ryan. You've lied on his mother before. You've lied on a great deal of members of Creek Squad. Then we've seen you go after people, tear people down and all that, to only turn around and want to be buddy-buddy with them because you think then it's going to be beneficial. And the same ones that went after you. PBR, for instance. There's all kind of videos, even videos where he admitted to calling CPS on you. Videos where he said that under no way should y'all have any children under your care. But that's neither here or there, So, I was talking to my wife a few weeks ago. I was telling her about the video I'd done with Martin and the voicemail. She goes, I'm surprised you hadn't put the voicemail of Johnny out. I'm like, excuse me? Like, hold up. It's like, back that up and repeat that again. So Johnny had called her, left a minute and I think it was 47-second message on her voicemail. Now, was able to play it through her phone. Her cell phone is tied in with her work line. That's just the way it is. Her work line calls, it goes through there. Her work actually pays for her cell phone service. So, Johnny, this can go one or two ways. Either way, you're going to feel like PBR in the park by the time I get done with you. But now, before I play this, let you know so some of y'all can't say that I'm being a third party to this. I have been given permission to play this wherever and whenever and however I feel. And Johnny, both me and the owner of this message are from the state of Tennessee. So that falls underneath Tennessee law, not your Commonwealth Kentucky. And that's all I need is that one person's permission. I don't need yours because you left that message on her device, on her phone. So you gave her that message when you hung up. You had the option to delete. You didn't do it. So you fucked up. You gave her that. She gave me that right. And now I'm fixing to play it and let everybody hear it. And trust me, it's going to be put in a short. It's going to be put in a regular video. And it's going to be put out all over YouTube. I may put it out there 20 different times and just put a different thumbnail on it. How's it going, Seefer?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I can't complain. A video I promised to put out last week, I realized, since all that had went down and all, so I was laying back there a little earlier. I thought, I'm going to put this voicemail out.
Hell yeah, I'm here for it.
This is a voicemail, y'all, that Johnny left on my wife's phone, and it is coming through his text now. But Johnny C, anybody can tell who this is. Now, folks, I'm going to stop it in between because there is something in here that he tells that's definite bullshit. I would ask, if anybody says otherwise, I would ask them to pull it up, show it, and prove it. Because, Johnny, you know it was a lie. So, here we go.
Hello, Miss Melissa Dever. Just wanted to call you and let you know that your husband has been talking about y'all being inbred.
Okay, so you hear him say right there that he was saying that I've been talking about me and her being inbred, which is bullshit. I've never in my life referred to us being inbred. Johnny, now I've said y'all look like a bunch of inbreds. However, I've never said anything about me and my wife being inbred or anybody in our family being inbred. So pull it up. Show the proof. Because I'm going to tell you what, you're probably going to need that. Because if not, that may fall under something and some more trouble for you. But either way, here it goes.
I wanted you to elaborate on it a little bit. He also has been attacking women online. Didn't know if you knew that or not. But I think you ought to get on to your husband. He's doing some things that he shouldn't be doing. Just ain't right. Just ain't right. A man doesn't do this type of shit stuff to a woman that he's been doing. Don't you pay attention to what this man does? Like, I'm for real. Do you not pay attention to what this man does? This man's a sick individual. A sick individual. I mean, do you allow this shit? Do you allow this shit to go on in your home while he sits in a bedroom? You even said yourself that he has no time with you at all. He just sits there in a bedroom on YouTube all the time. This dude goes into everybody's lives and decides to attack for Ryan Up Church. Is it okay? Do you allow this shit? For real. But yeah, we want you to elaborate on it a little bit. He's talking about y'all being inbred also. I just wanted to know about that. Take care of your damn man and tell him to fucking stop. For real. Tell him to stop this shit. Maybe he'll listen to you.
Now, Johnny, I will tell you that the last 20 seconds of your voicemail is actually what can get you in trouble. And trust me, I've already looked at it. I've been going back and forth to the hospital the past few days, and right down the road from the hospital is this nice little lawyer's office area. And they talk for you for free the first time. That's considered phone intimidation. You're intimidating somebody over the phone, even though it was a voicemail and not her up there on that. Now, you're also doing it from one state to another. Also, you made a false claim. There's never been a video out there to where I've referred to either one of us as being inbred. So, Johnny, you like filing false lawsuits, correct? We've seen you do it. Hell, look at how you went after Gotcha Man. And then after them 30 days, or right at them 30 days where common law in Kentucky, you knew you didn't have anything. So you decided to drop it. That's the only reason, right? But you like filing false lawsuits. How many times have you threatened me? How many times have you wished death on me? How many times is wood chipper over there ran her mouth? You remember when I made the statement a couple months back that karma is a bitch? Well, you may want to see why I said that. And this right here was just a bonus. This was a bonus for me when she told me she had one, because she had never even stated. I don't know how long she'd had it, a week or what. I don't know. But yeah. So don't think that if any way possible, I'm not coming after your ass. I've already done what I needed to do for old wood chipper. I contacted KBN. That's the Kentucky Board of Nursing, which handles the same cases that even your little wife is, even though she's not a nurse. So it's time for her to get her screwing. With or without a tree limb, I don't know. But since we know how you like to get it, like PBR, think about it this way: you're fixing to get your ass turned inside out if I have anything to do with it. But Johnny, on this note, stay positive with your little positive gang. What you think, Seeper?
Yeah, that's I don't know. Is that the first time I've heard that?
That was 2 weeks ago. Was the first time I'd heard it. Now we'd heard the one from Martin.
That's right.
Yeah. Now, folks, if y'all know what I'm talking about, I'll play it real quick. It's a 42-second.
Hey, Melissa, Beaver. This is Carl Martin. Martin speaks. I'm really tired of your husband talking about my family and my wife and my child. If you may tell him to stop, or I'm dropping a lawsuit on all of you. I'm over it. I'm already suing Rich Nuba. I'm sorry I had to call you at your job, but this was the only way to end it. Have your husband grow the fuck up and leave people alone, please. I'm sorry I had to bother you. Have a great day.
Yeah, so that was the one Martin done here quite some time ago. And I'm going to say that more than likely Martin and Johnny probably, hey, you know, I've done it. You ought to do it. Kind of deal. Johnny, have I ever called Melinda? Matter of fact, I've been accused of calling the apartment complex. I've been accused of calling your workplaces. I've been accused of calling y'all's family members. Never once have you been able to prove it, because never once have I done it. But yes, I did indeed contact KBN. But they ask you to do that when nurses or CNAs or like that do the shit that your wife has done. Especially when she discusses her patients online too. But yeah, Seeper, I think that's the one you were talking about.
Yeah, the Martin one. Yeah, I heard that one before. When was that gobble caught her?
On the voicemail, it's got where it was Johnny's. I would have to look on her. I'm used to Android. Hers is a Apple, and she's changed some things. So I would have to have her look into on the dates.
I mean, not that long ago though, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Now, I do know that it showed a time of 9:20. She marked it beside the number that it was Johnny. And I do know that it was a text now number. And I do know, so if I pull this back up, it's not that number down there that they were using to call in.
Yeah.
So apparently he's either got several text now numbers. That's a new one. Maybe that was Merle's. But y'all heard clearly who it was.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of different phones and devices and shit. That's why when he always says, "Oh, I only have 2 accounts. I'll show you my accounts," and shows them. Well, motherfucker, you ain't showing your other accounts on your other damn devices.
Yeah, I mean, and how many times have y'all heard Johnny say that he don't go outside of YouTube? Which we all know that's BS. Same way, that's what Martin's running around doing. I never go outside of YouTube. You're not supposed to go outside of YouTube. Oh, really, Martin? Well, what was this phone call? Of course, I did hear him also refer that, you know, my kidney cancer is back. Martin, when have I ever stated that I had anything wrong with my kidneys? I mean, this guy is off the charts. I was watching. It's actually Ismic's live that I was watching where he was doing a breakdown of it, and it's like, yeah, I've never stated anything about kidney. It's liver. But yeah, Martin's never right too much on any of his information anyhow. And he's got a thing for you, Seeper. He's I don't know.
Yeah, I know. He watches that Ring camera and watches me ride around on my yellow lawnmower all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think him and Johnny are trying to see who can attack the best, you know, in their eyes. And yeah,
What
right
was
now,
it he said? Wait, he said it was my neighbor that I went to school with. Let him use his Ring camera.
yeah, from
And
across.
yeah, and I didn't even go to school here.
No,
Chat.
Teardrop says he thinks you're. Well,
When he said that, he's like, "Yeah, I seen you out there on your yellow mower."
speaking of more though, I mean, what about him cutting grass?
Did you see that little short I made of him? That dude has no idea how to mow grass.
Mm-mm.
Inferno asked a question a while ago. It was about the PBR case. He pled no contest to that.
Yeah.
He basically,
Yeah, that's the reason it was actually a couple days earlier than what it was originally listed as, because he realized he's going to be going to jail, so he decided to be out. Didn't you there, PBR? Plead out like a little bitch, didn't you? Wanting the courts to have mercy on you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know what's going on. That may be the reason right there.
yes, if both of us are. Am I still cutting out? I wonder if I need to cut echo on.
No, I don't think you are. Apple Creek just said our audio was bad from both of us. Is
Is that any better? I'm not.
well, that sounds good. That sounds good and clear on your end. I can't understand why mine's not picking up.
See,
as good as
yours
it's
was
supposed to.
cutting out earlier, but it sounds good to me now. I'm just wondering if it's StreamYard or if it's our weather here today.
Could be both of them or both, because the weather's been extremely bad earlier, and we had a heck of a storm blow through.
Here, I'm gonna jump down and then I'm gonna put my earbuds in and I'll jump back up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm even noticing, like, when I talk on the screen, how it's being a little slow. Let me go into my settings. Okay, is that any better, folks? Okay. All right. Well, that's one good thing. Now, hopefully, he can get his set. And they got thunderstorms in Indiana. Well, hopefully, Austin won't be looking up because he'll drown. That big old nose. Have y'all seen the amount of e-begging that poor boy is doing, even as today? I mean, he's still e-begging on his community post. I'm thinking about taking all those times he's done that e-begging. There's a few channels out there that they go after e-beggars, whether it's community post, video, what, and how, make fun of them. I may send it off to them. Oh, Officer Lover, I mean, it's Austin Reacts. He's over there begging for money, He don't like getting paid every other week. And the other day he was begging for money for spaghetti. I've seen posts where I just got done cutting grass. It sure is hot. He'll have his Cash App at the bottom of it. It's like, what, you want somebody to pay you because you had to cut your own little yard?
What's up, Seeker's Wacky?
And not only learn how to talk, but he needs to learn how to spell.
Does that sound any better, chat?
That's a little choppy. So you
Right.
may want to put your redo your setting on it real quick.
What about that?
Sounds good to me. What about y'all, chat? How's that sound? They said a little bit of crackling, but that she may have been putting that in right before you switched over. Sounds good, but a little poppy. Now, before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and remind y'all, and then I'll think about it. I'll remind y'all right there at the end. Wednesday night, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to have a live. I already got it set up. Already put it out on the community post. It's going to be the Wednesday night sermon with Brother Wade 615. And if Seeper can make it up there, we'll have Deacon Seeper 615 up. I figure, they like calling us a cult and all that. So we'll hold this at the Church of Creek Squad.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a good show.
I hope it is. Now, if that church doesn't look familiar to some of y'all, a lot of y'all it should. Y'all seen it in videos. That is the Pine Creek Church down there. Lobster Lover wants to know, how is that yellow lawnmower anyhow?
Shit, I don't know who even makes yellow lawnmowers.
There's that Cub Cadet. Well, I guess you could call that yellow.
Yeah, I guess Cub Cadet.
Yeah.
What's funny is I've turned my camera on before and showed my lawnmower.
You showed him your lawnmower, your motorcycle, your vet.
Idiots.
I think you even showed him 2 of the automobiles, didn't you? Outside the vet. Before. one night.
Shit. Hell, I don't even know.
Which I
Probably
mean,
so.
all honesty, we showed those two, on my community post. It was the Escalade and the van.
Oh yeah, that's the one Ryan got for you.
Mm-hmm. See, folks, I told y'all he's getting paid. He's getting paid by Ryan Upchurch to attack me. Little old me, Johnny Coble. Yeah, and then I heard Johnny was talking about the Lambo the other day.
I know, Miss Kill, right?
Should we really tell him that he didn't sell the Lambo? He actually gave it to me, and I got it in storage. I mean, that would really piss Johnny off, wouldn't it? And we'd go up to a storage unit, climate control storage unit, pop it open there. There's the Lambo.
And look, this is the thing people don't understand with Lambos. I mean, they're nice cars, they're cool and shit. But man, the upkeep on them is so crazy expensive. I mean, so crazy. Like just a normal oil change, you'll spend $1,000.
And the value of them dropped quickly. And if you ever had to put like a new transmission in,
Oh yeah, you're looking at 15, 20,000.
And if the Lambo's got any age on it or any high mileage, it's all honesty, folks, it's really not going to be worth the investment, to put a new transmission in something like that or any kind of major issue like that. Yeah, like Gail said, Country Boy, he gave us all one. Yeah, I mean, Gail had hers parked in what I looked just like a barn type ordeal, but you walk in and it's like, good God, this is like nice as can be. It's
and at the end of the day,
all mirrored up underneath the car, and
regardless what Ryan does with his cars, I mean, I get it. There's some fans out there that maybe listen to what Johnny said and were upset about it. If he did sell it, if he didn't sell it. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's his stuff. They're not investments. Vehicles are not investments. They depreciate. You know, uh, Sometimes some doors close for other better doors to open. So anybody that's putting a narrative out there of, yeah, he did this, he shouldn't have did that, or maybe he's got bigger plans for everybody. We don't know, and it's his business. Like I don't care if he did sell it or if he didn't sell it.
Yeah, I mean, it's his to do with. I mean, I know everybody's saying, well, he had all his fans sign it and all that. Yeah, a lot of fans signed it. But at the end of the day, whose name is on that car? Title wise.
And that's the other thing is nobody knows. I'm sure the car was wrapped. Nobody knows if it was sold, if he didn't get the wrap off of it and still has the wrap with all the fan signatures on. Nobody, I mean, we don't know that. It's like it's not our business. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't even care to talk about it because that's that man's business.
Yeah, I mean.
Cashwell said he's seen it the last time he was over there. And that hasn't been too long ago. I mean, let's not forget, y'all. Ryan is a troll. So I don't listen to anything Johnny says.
Well, how many times have y'all seen before where Johnny thinks he's got this great information from inside the camp, only to put the information out, only for him to find out a couple of days later that he was so off that, you know, it made him look dumber than what he is, which happens quite often. Matter of fact, you really wouldn't think there was much more level of stupidity that he could go, but he sure finds a way.
Like Miss Gill says, is it really anyone's business, though? I love Kevin Gates, and I'm right there with you, Miss Gill. I love Kevin Gates, too. He said, but I'm not worried about his cars or anything he owns. Me either. You know, it's like, let's not worry about stuff like that because it's not our business. You know, some people might have listened to something that they don't know is true and might got a little upset about it, but we don't know that it's true. You know, and it don't matter if it is or it ain't. Everybody sells cars. I mean, hell, the truck Ryan had wasn't it Kane Brown's truck, and then another truck he bought was some other rapper's truck. I mean, that shit gets sold all the time.
Yeah, I mean, now if it would have been a story to where one of his friends that received a truck from Ryan had sold it, then yeah, I mean, I could see where everybody would be in a total uproar. Um, but I will say this: the people that I know that have received automobiles from him on here, they think too much of those trucks and all that hell, a couple of them would probably want to be buried in it. I mean, if they lost everything they had but that truck, that's what they would live in.
Yeah, so that's kind of all. I want to talk on that is I mean, me personally, I don't, because to me, I don't care. I mean, I know how it is. Uh, you know, I just don't. I don't care to really talk about it anymore myself.
Yeah. Lobster Lover, some of them videos you can go find over at the what's the name of that channel?
Which one?
It's got a bunch of the old Johnny videos up.
Oh, the Redneck Kentuckian or something.
No, well, that's his Facebook channel. No, I'm talking about on here on YouTube.
Oh
Archives.
well,
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Tina.
yeah, the Johnny Gobble archives.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
And
just about everything over there.
and there's quite a few of us that have quite a few of his videos that, you know, just reach out. And I will say this though, on some of the long ones, it would to be sent over to you, it would require an email. Quite a few times Johnny's a bit late, you know, with info.
What's up, Miss Victim?
Don't you ignore me, Seeper. Seeper. I want to say this too. This don't reflect on Johnny or Martin, but Seepers, for somebody that says that you're always mentioning them, that they haven't mentioned your name in 7 months or so, their channel has put an awful lot of little videos out of you with your pictures and all that. I mean, I noticed a
Yeah, I
couple of
know.
them. Yeah,
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, like that's infatuation. Like I feel like I need a damn protective order.
it's like, but yet the community. But when's the last time y'all see me talk about him? Well, probably the video you just dropped 3 minutes ago before dropping this community post.
And this is the thing with that weirdo. Just because I played a video in context of some other things that was going on that showed that you lied and it showed that you were trying to you vowed to dox Ghost of Shadows, it just shows that you're dishonest. That don't mean that I'm thinking about you. Like I don't ever think about you. Like I wish you would just fucking disappear.
Oh, there's several of them out there that need to disappear. Of course, I think the context of disappear you're talking about and the context of disappear that I'm talking about is probably different, but you know.
Yeah, and I mean, as long as that person's around, I'm never going to let people forget that she attacked kids. But that's what she likes to do, is attack kids.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one thing about Linda, and as much as Linda's kids were talked about, Linda didn't put up with no BS. Linda went toe to, well, I can't say toe to toe because it was Linda showing, Linda was the only one showing receipts, but yeah, Linda let her know real quick, you know, that's the wrong one to fuck with. And yet this other person still thinks that they've outdone Linda. Country Nana, how are you? I mean, look who she's having to attach herself to now.
Well, this is what I find funny, because I remember you said it last night on the live. Is it's always with these locales. It's like, oh, we don't watch their shows, we don't watch their channels. But you put a video out as soon as I showed that video of you. Like
Yeah,
you had a video out immediately.
yeah. I mean,
And
I
there's
think
a
the video
couple
came
of them.
out while we were still live, didn't it?
Yeah, because you was telling me about it. What up,
Yeah.
Corliss? And it's like, so if you ain't watching, then how are you getting all this shit like immediately? It's because y'all still do watch.
Which tells me that me and Seeper's got something she just likes. She can't be away from. She gets that notification and she's one of the first ones in the bushes. Just don't get that hot dog lip caught up in them bushes. Some of them bushes have thorns. Just say that because I'm looking out for you. You know, I don't want the cheese flowing out of that bottom hot dog lip. Oh, Brandy Day, she is an obsessive cow. She's such an obsessive cow. She even named her channel after a cow. MooTube. I mean, she's admitting she's a cow and a low cow at that.
She is, bro. And I mean, like, she's been taking shots at Fusion. She's been taking shots at JM. I mean, like, I've been seeing some of the comments and stuff, and I'm just like, damn, bitch, do you not even get the hint? Like, you're not. Nobody likes you because you went after kids. So, like, be gone. Like, go find another little community to be in, because we don't like you over here.
And instead of your neck surgery being another surgery that's all fake, why don't you see if you can get that Adam's apple taken care of? Because that raises some questions there.
Yeah, do like Seeper's wifey says, be gone. I mean, look, if a community didn't like me and people didn't like me, I wouldn't keep sticking around. I'd go find another community.
Hmm. She makes Adam look decent. That's how big of a cow she is. I didn't get to see it tonight, but I did notice that Adam was on with Triple T on the rundown. I wonder what was said because you know he missed the last episode. You know, I guess he couldn't change his schedule. I mean, he knew he was going to be on there for a long period of time beforehand. Had that been anybody else, well, they'd have been probably kicked off. But you know, uh, yeah, I wonder what his response was tonight to all the things being said because we know he don't like anything negative said about him. It gets into, you know, it hurts his little fifis. So Christopher Cunningham said he apologized for attacking those who work. Okay. Outside of that, Christopher, did he apologize to Creek Squad and to Ryan Upchurch? Miss Victim, no one liked Adam's country album. I mean, that was a disgrace to country. Tattoo Teardrop said, I told Adam to get a pair of stilts so he can look me in the eyes. Well, I mean,
Yeah, somebody in here was saying that Adam tried to make a half-ass apology. This is the thing. You can't say S my D Creek Squad, S my D Upchurch, uh, pretty much, you know, F anybody, any blue collar workers that are out working a day job. You can't say that kind of stuff and come back from that. Um, that's just not stuff you say because the population is made up of people who go to work every day. And so you basically just said, fuck the world.
oh yeah, I mean, and come on, Adam doing country. I mean, seriously, that would be like this. Yeah. I don't see Adam over wearing a little cowboy hat, doing the two-step. Well, yeah, I mean, think he realized that he really truly fucked up. But that's not the first time. Really, not the second time. But he fucked up royally when he threw out Creek Squad and Ryan like he did, and
Miss Gill said, wow, I missed that loud. I guess I missed a lot. Wasn't he a blue collar worker? Yeah, he was. And that's the thing. I think I think that video I sent you, Miss Gill, I think it might have it on there. Um, but yeah, I mean that's basically or not basically, that's what he said was saying, you know, fuck the people that have to go to work tomorrow.
yeah, I mean, Adam, if I'm wrong, air me out, air me out. You know,
You know, and that whole thing that he said he'd put his catalog, his $3 million, and his house up and fight up church. Well, I tell you what, you can put that shit up, and I'll fill in for up church. How about that?
oh, he won't do anything like that. He wouldn't even do anything sanctioned. So, of course, I did see in that Martin live that Isaac was showing. He was over there talking about the fight with Adam and Nashvilleian. And just because a man gets a black eye or two black eyes or some bruises doesn't mean he lost the fight. How he found Ryan because of Adam's music and, all this BS. But for those of us that actually talked with Martin when we first brought Martin over, we know what's a lie that you're telling, Martin. Just because you think Adam's a hot topic right now, you're trying to suck up to him, thinking that, I don't know, maybe you're going to have him up there on your panel. It's not going to happen.
Miss Kill said, why would Ryan fight him when he's already won? I mean, that's the thing is he shouldn't even be up here like He just had a baby. Like, why are you up here trying to fight people on YouTube? I mean, like, you're an artist. You're doing decent for yourself. You know, got million some subs. Like, why are you even up here trying to fight somebody?
Now
And
you're
most
talking about
people,
Adam just had a baby.
yeah, not long ago.
Now was that by his wife or by Tom?
Oh shit, I don't know about that now.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was just curious. You know,
Yeah, I don't know, but and even at my age, you know, I'm not sitting up here just wanting to go fight everybody. I will because that's been my whole lifestyle. Like I don't just have a couple weeks in a boxing gym and walk around flat-footed and try to fucking fight people on the street in Nashville. But I'm not out here trying to just that's what I want to do because somebody hurt my feelings on fucking YouTube. And I mean, and you're picking on somebody that you're picking on like weak people. And I don't mean to like sound bad against Kurt, but like everybody can tell that Kurt's not a fighter. He don't want to fight. Like, you know, you're picking on people. You're trying to intimidate people that you know you can intimidate.
I mean, I think the real test is going to be next concert they have that where everybody's together.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he don't get booed off stage.
When it happens, if it does, there's going to be so many videos put out of it. I mean,
And I like, look, I wouldn't even be mad about it if it did happen. Because you cannot sit there and say that to the working class people when that's what runs America.
and now here's the thing: I don't know, but giving Kurt a little bit of benefit of the doubt, if Adam was to walk up to him and start a fight, now Adam, do you think Kurt's going to back down? Do you think he's going to turn around and walk away, or do you think he's going to stand his ground? Because those that are even quiet or those that you think are going to be a pushover sometimes aren't. Now, I'm not saying he's not going to be a pushover. He may be. I don't know. But I do know when you put his family at stake, when you threaten him, his wife, his kids, like you did, even the smallest, quietest man can become one of the biggest holy terrors. And that's exactly what you done. You threatened Kurt, his wife, and his family. Oh no, now Christopher Cunningham, yeah, she came in there full. Yeah, if she would have got on camera and sent Kurt off to the back, it would have been a different story. And here's another thing, many people didn't touch base on this, but when it happened, Adam, did you go back and watch that video? Did you see how you talked to her? Did you see how you talked to a woman that was only defending her family, her little one? Because Mama Bear is not going to back down when you fuck with her cub. Now, if it would have been Johnny he was talking to, oh yeah, he would back down in a heartbeat. Johnny don't have a drop of his manhood in him. I was fixing to say a drop of manhood in him, but yeah, he's had several drops of other men in him. But no, Johnny shows no signs of being a man. Johnny would have been the type that would have backed down. He would have been begging for you to leave him alone. I mean, I would love for Struggle still to run into him, even though he's talk to struggle and all that. When you call a man's daughter a floozy multiple times, if they ever run into you, they're going to remember that.
I mean, if he don't get it together, I mean, Adam's obviously got some anger issues or something. But if he don't get it together, he's gonna run across the right one.
Yeah, I mean,
What up, Craig? Yeah, just like what Gail said, that's kind of what I believe too. Said honestly think Kurt was collateral damage because the video he made after that was about Ryan. That's all it is he can't get to Ryan, so he feels like he'll get to somebody that can, and that's his whole move with it. But he's gonna run across the right one, and it's gonna humble him because
oh yeah,
all
if
that
he,
cardio and lifting weights don't do you no good when you come up against somebody that knows skill.
yeah, and he thinks that well, with my training, it's going to be it's going to be the same. When you talk about somebody's family, they're going to do whatever they have to do to get you down, and I don't think Adam's thinking about that. I mean, and my question is, Adam, was you this big of a bitch? Did you get into your feelings this big when you were locked up? And if so, my God, no wonder you're looking soft now. I mean, because the man gets his fifis hurt easy. Just don't talk about me. Just don't say my name, because I'll cry. That was one of the funniest damn things when he said that way.
Yeah, you're right, Operation Tactical, because I mean, like I said, y'all can go back and look. Like I grew up here with Alexander King. I call him Lex. Um, and Lex has put a lot of work in the gym. But Lex and Adam were going at it for a while. Adam made some video, was going to give him like $5,000 or something, and then it all got canceled or something. And then it never happened. And then there's several other people that was supposed to have, met up, done, did the damn thing and shit, and that never happened. So I just think he does a lot of lip boxing.
Yeah, and of course, Alpha Tyler over there. That wasn't the first live where he's wanted to know why Ryan hadn't come up, or he's always wanting Ryan to come up. He wants to be acknowledged that he's on panel with Ryan. He thinks that's going to help him. He thinks that he can get into Ryan's ear. Alpha Tyler, whatever that people may have thought about you a couple years ago, the way they see the way you handle yourself now, the way you behave, the way you act, nobody of any decency, anybody any good in the industry would want anything to do with you. That's why you're stuck with Mises and them.
Well, I told Laurie before a while back, and we got to talking about the situation. And I honestly, I don't think, I feel like that some of the people on there are trying to bait Ryan to come on that show. And it's just like I told Miss Laurie, I don't think Ryan is going to come on that show. You, you know, I just don't think he is. That's just my personal opinion. Um, and I mean, why would he? That's the thing is, there's so many people up there. You got like the little Chihuahua Flawdzilla. You got a bunch of like Ryan haters that are on there. I mean, I wouldn't think that. I don't think Ryan would just do that. But I could be wrong. Maybe he might go on there one day. I don't know.
Oh, Flaw, he's a gangster. He lives in the suburbs.
Yeah, that dude's about as gangster as my damn. He's about as gangster as my little dog.
Yeah.
And I mean, he looks like. I mean, he looks like one of them little. One of them little. I guess what is it? The little Pekingese. It's got the overbite real bad on the bottom.
The one I was thinking of. Now, people, I know what some people are going to twist this, but so if you remember the old cartoon of Fat Albert, I can't
Yeah.
think of the character's name, but he always wore the item over his head, but had the big overbite and all that. I cannot think of that character's name. That's who he reminds me of. If he would just put that over his head, that would be the 2024 version of Fat Albert's little friend.
What's up, gossip? How are you? Yeah, you know which dogs
Nice,
I'm
man.
talking about. Are they Pekingese where they got that real bad bottom? Their bottom jaw sticks out real bad. Their bottom teeth. I noticed it with Merle the other day too. She's just like that. Her bottom jaw sticks out way over her top teeth.
Was that with teeth in or out?
Oh no, that was with her teeth moves in. I seen it from the side and I looked and I was like, damn. Like this lady's bottom teeth go way past her front teeth. She could probably chip wood with her dentures.
I imagine she'd tear up a log real quick. I mean, I'm telling you, that's the new wood chipper, the Merle 5000. Take any log, any size. I think it is, Don.
Gossip, this is called bulky cheap dentures. Girl of
Because
the
Tyler and
deal.
TOC could be brothers.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was that night when that Alpha Tyler said something about me in there, and he apologized after that. But I don't know. He's too much of a simp for me.
Well, that's what it is. So he ran his mouth that night, and I think somebody messaged him, letting him know that's one you don't want to fuck with. I think that's the reason he apologized.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember what it was about, but he did. He started fucking talking shit up there, and I was just like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I watched. So after the first time, I think it's with the Mises ordeal, and I clicked over to his channel like the following night or so, and he was doing a live. Now, his live reminded me of Martin's live. There was like 7 or 8 people watching the whole thing, and 3 or 4 of them were actually up on panel. And so he was making fun of members of Creep Squad, talking about how tough we think we are, and how we can fight and all that, and how they don't know how it really is because he's from up north. I don't forgot if it was the New York, New Jersey area, whatever. But how they have gangs there, and that if they ever fought some of them, and I'm sitting here thinking, you really don't know a country boy. I mean, a true country boy. I don't one that claims country boy just because he lived in the country, but I'm talking about an actual true country boy, one that gets out there every day in the field. He's wakes up when the chickens are, when the roosters crow, and just he does not realize.
Yeah, I still don't get this whole. I mean, I do. I have my own opinion of what I think it's about, but I still don't get this whole. It was like the Mises drama, and then it was the Adam drama. But I don't get the whole Mises drama. Like, big fucking deal. Like, Ryan said he didn't know you. Like, you cried about a man saying he didn't know you. Like, okay, you was a little tag along that went with Adam to his house. You obviously didn't make too much of an impression. You called somebody, Adam or whoever, got somebody's kid backstage to get an autograph. Okay, cool. The man might have left you a comment or something in your comment sections, but he cried over Ryan saying that I don't know the guy. Like, big fucking deal. And I feel like that's where it all started at. It started with that Mises shit, and then it spilled over into the Adam shit.
Well, if you remember, so when all that Mises deal started off, then Adam jumped up on Tim's live that night or the following night, sticking up for him. And it was funny. It really, truly was, because it was like Mises was too afraid, wasn't man enough to take care of his own business, so he sends his little buddy over there, and yeah, everything went downhill.
I mean, to me, it just seemed like it was all clout. I mean, you know, it was kind of ironic. The timing was just so weird on certain different things. You know, the whole beef thing, if you noticed, that's when Adam had a tour that was getting ready to, or whatever you want to call whatever he's doing. That stuff happened at the same time. You know, like they say, all publicity is not bad publicity. Ain't that what they say? Or bad publicity? I don't know, whatever that saying is. Sometimes you put yourself out there in good or bad ways, and it's publicity.
Oh, that's all it is. They're wanting their name out there. I mean, hell, what other singer do you see that has to wear in all his videos a hat with his name on it, a shirt with his name on it? That's Mises. And you go back and look at his videos, he's got a hat on there. He's got his shirt.
You know, and I seen somebody, I think it was old Butthole Lips the other day, was commenting about where all these artists out at now that Ryan's supposed to help out. Well, for you to be such a supposedly know everything about Ryan, um, well, let's see, wasn't it Luke Combs? Um, wasn't it Kane Brown that was around Ryan Upchurch before Kane Brown popped off? I mean, there's a lot of people, you know, and I know who he's talking about. He's talking about with Chase Matthews. Chase Matthews committed suicide, career suicide. That's what he did.
Oh, yeah, with his little buddy. Also,
Yeah.
that didn't help him none.
No. But I mean, PPR puts it out there like there's nobody that's ever been around Ryan that's ever done any good.
Well, I mean, you hear PBR talking. PBR is so ignorant. He does not understand. He talks about, well, look where Jelly Roll's at. Look where, this one's at. Look where this one's at. It's like, yeah, the ones you're mentioning have signed. What is Ryan's whole thing? To a bunch of them, it's all about the money.
And I'm just telling you, it's not all cracked up to be. People think, I mean, yeah, some people want, some artists want to be on the radio. They want to be doing these crazy tours in all different countries and go different states and all this stuff. But I'm telling you, I know enough about the music industry from being here and knowing the people that I know and what they tell me. That being signed is not always cracked up to be, because you've got a whole lot of people's hands in the cookie jar and you don't get that many cookies.
Oh no, I mean, unless you're just really somebody big, your first year, actually couple of years. So if they say you're getting a $1 million contract, we'll just use that small. By the time you pay everybody that you have to pay and pay for everything, you're only going to clear about 17 to 20, 21% of that. That's actually what you're going to make.
Yeah, it's bad. I mean, these people don't realize how many people got their hands in on this shit, and they screw you.
Yeah.
Like these big companies put these. I mean, these big music industries, these labels, they control everything. Everything. They put these tours on for you, and then they take out of your money of whatever the hell they want to charge you, overcharge you for the price of the buses and the lights and the stage and everything else, all the hands. And when you look at it, you ain't made hardly shit.
And at the end of the day, after all that work and paying everybody, they don't have the right to their music. Now, I will say, Jelly Roll, one of the first ones to sign the way he did and to come out, it's going to come out as good as he did.
Yeah.
And in the next few years, y'all going to see a big difference, you know. But when Ryan walks out of the studio every night, he knows that complete catalog is his. It can be passed down. He can do whatever he wants to do with it. He has the right. He gets to decide what he wants to sing, how he wants to sing it, where he wants to sing it, what type of music he wants to sing. He's not being told what he has to do, when he has to do it, and how he has to do it.
I mean, what is it the other day? There's some shit going on the other day with, I don't know, it's some big time person. I don't know if it's Michael Jackson, somebody's catalog, plus the game. He's having to sell his catalog or something, or try to be able to do something with his catalog to pay off that stuff. Um, it's just not. Ryan's smart. I mean, independent artists are smart to not deal with the music industry. Yeah, you don't get played on the radio, and yeah, you don't get to go in these big stadiums that you pack out with 50, 60, 100,000 people that you don't really make very much money on. Like, I would guarantee you, if you could see the books, I'm not talking about like Taylor Swift. Of course, she's going to make money, you know, but just your regular mainstream artist, I would guarantee if you put Ryan's books up against one of these artists' books, by the time that their execs and lawyers and all that shit took their hands, I would guarantee that Ryan makes more per show than what those artists do.
Well, and for no response to your comment, that's them changing their ways because they have seen what the independent artists are doing, and if they don't change, if they don't redesign their whole ordeal, that in another 5 to 10 years, they themselves are going to be fucked. Independent artists are going to take over everything.
What up, Rusty? I mean, that's the way it really should be. I mean, it's honestly sad because these music execs, Sony, all these people, they've got the radio stations in the palm of their hand. Which, like I said before, I think on one of your shows, it don't really it don't really mean as much nowadays because you've got everybody streaming, you know, or something. They got something that they're listening to other than a radio station. Used to, if you didn't have play on the radio, then you just wasn't going to make it. And it's different now. It's a whole different game in the music industry.
Oh no, I mean artists used to pay DJs to play their music.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally had to pay them to get your music out there to get it heard. So maybe, say the Nashville area, you start off with a small station, they start playing it. Maybe a bigger station in Nashville plays it. Well, then maybe people in Atlanta, people in Kentucky, and all that will pick up on it, realize, hey, that's a hot track that they're playing in Nashville. You know, let's play it.
And I've seen it before here too, Wade. I know you have. Is they won't even be good songs, really. But they're paid to play. These radio stations are paid to play them so much that every 2 minutes the same song's coming on. And
Well,
so our brain tells us that we just keep listening to it over and over every 2 minutes. Well, then it starts growing on us, you know?
Okay, so Memphis, back in the late 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, there's a lot of small radio stations out there. And when it got to the R&Bs and the rap and all that, a lot of independent artists that would have never been heard, never been found, that's what they done. They took their songs on cheap cassettes, cheap CDs when CDs started rolling around, and spread them like wildfire. Put out 200 of them, maybe find 2 little radio stations that'll play it. But once they get played, and if it's a good, damn good song, then that's all it takes.
Well, I'll tell you another thing is these radio stations are doing a disservice to their listeners because if they were smart, they would be playing independent music as well as mainstream music. But they can't do it because then they lose all that money that these big music labels give them.
Right. They have certain songs that they have to play within so many hours because they're getting paid to do so. So to hear good independent artists or up and newcomers, you got to dial into these small radio stations that aren't fed by mainstream. They play mainstream, but they also play a lot of independent music. And then you don't get them in big areas like Nashville. You won't get as much now as you did back 30, 40 years ago, but still in Memphis, you will.
Yeah, like Rusty said, does anyone still listen to the radio? I know I don't. I don't know how long it's been since I listened to a radio station.
We don't. If any type of radio, I mean, of course, satellite maybe, but not regular radio.
Miss Gail makes a wonderful point here. She says, here's what I don't get. Ryan paved the way for so many people in this genre. Why the hell would you want to step on his toes, help him keep it going, take it further? And see, and that's the thing they should do is they should all be gravitating towards him to help push it because he's been the main person in the movement for the independent artists.
Yeah,
but you got people that's trying to just try to take it over, and try to be top dog instead of do it for the movement.
I mean, independent rap artists, independent music, it's been around forever. It's just now starting to be known. Well, the past 10, 12 years, big time. But when Ryan came on, and it was already, people were already paying attention, Ryan had a mindset. Now, I know y'all hear people talk, well, he don't even have a high school education. Look, I've met a lot of people that has a college education that their best job they could find would be equivalent to McDonald's. And a lot of people that didn't even have a high school education, they were making $150,000, $160,000 a year. Ryan knew what he wanted to do, knew how he wanted to do it, looked into the best way of doing it, came in here, taught some of the best independent artists that were out at that time, helped them, made them bigger. It helped. He'd done a lot of collaboration work with them as well. He blew up. I mean, he blew up right off the bat. But he's got this mindset. I would put him up almost against anybody for an IQ test. Any artist I would put him up against at who could write the best song the quickest with no one else's help. Because most of these artists that you got out there have ghostwriters. This man, you give him a pen, paper, especially if it's a diss track, 15, 20 minutes later, he's ready. And someone's fixing to get their ass tore up. And he doesn't just write a song and throw it out. If he is not 100% happy with it, if it's not the best he thinks he can do on that song, he's not going to put it out. But he does it so well that he don't have to spend so much time on it afterwards. And I think anybody that has sit back and watched him from the time he got into the music industry to now can. I would love for somebody to come up here and tell me otherwise. And that's why that man, he's going to go down as a legend. I mean, and that's why so many people are so jealous of him and want to destroy him, attack him. I mean, look, when he's attacked, he's not attacked one-on-one. Is he, Seeper?
No.
I mean, we all know that Tom McDonald has ghostwriters and writers. We know that Adam Calhoun has writers helping him on his songs. Oh, Rusty, he's definitely passionate about his craft. That's why it comes out as good as it does. When it's just a job to you, it's not going to be as good because you're not going to care.
Oh, Brown Butt's in here worrying about my cars.
Oh, we got a few of them in here tonight. You know, they do change their names from Ribeye to. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Working for Carhartt now. Yeah. I don't know if y'all seen the video. So at his shows now, they've got a couple of different Carhartt bags and all. Actually, kind of jealous. I wish they would have had them at the Nashville show. So Be Loose, if you're listening, or Ryan, if you're listening, or anybody that contact with them, put them on the website. Have you seen him, Seeper?
Oh, I hadn't seen it.
Okay, so he done a little video. Matter of fact, it maybe is like one of his last videos he's got out. Him and Carhartt have went in, and now Carhartt don't go in with many singers, and so they put out the Creek Squad Creeker bag. You've got it in black, and you've also got it in the tan brown, and they're real nice. I mean, they're Carhartt. I mean,
what kind of bags are they?
It's like the duffel bag type, the Carhartt duffel bag type. It's got the shoulder strap with the leather shoulder protector and all on it.
Like big duffel bags?
Pretty decent size, yeah. I mean,
or like what I call like little man bags.
Oh no, they're bigger than. I don't remember the exact size of them, but yeah, I mean, you could put quite a bit of stuff off in there.
Miss Gail says she'll ask him about them. Yeah, I'd be interested in one. She said there's a video. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to check that. I'm missing stuff.
I can't say how much they're selling for at the shows, but folks, number one, it's Carhartt. It's not going to wear out. It's going to last you a lifetime. Yeah, Gail said it's like a gym bag, but yeah. I mean, that material's built to last. And
yeah, that'd be perfect. I can fit my 10 in it.
Yeah. And it's got something to be proud of. It's got the Creek Squad, the Quakers symbol. Mine. That tattoo right there, that symbol's right there on it. So.
And yeah, hey, Brown Butt, I had to sell my Corvettes off, man, because I'm homeless. I'm living in a tent now, so.
Well, Slayback, I mean, Power Stroke, PBR put out there that, yeah, he's working. Power Stroke works for Carhartt. Maybe Power Stroke had some pull on that, like, hey, Hey Ryan, let me fix you up, man. You know, I've gotten up high on the ladder with Carhartt. I think we could hook you up, maybe get you a Ryan Upchurch Creek Squad bag. Done that. Hell, maybe eventually we can see some Carhartt jackets. Now, wouldn't that be cool, folks?
Bruno says, "How dare you sell your Corvette?" Well, I just kind of felt like it would be a little ghetto fabulous if I pulled up to my tent in a Corvette.
Well,
That would be
what size
awkward.
10 is it? Yeah. And Rusty said he got him a job over there at Carhartt where he's pushing boxes.
I remember that.
Yep. Just watch that box cutter. Hey, Seeper, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Rusty said prayers. I know I'm homeless, man. They done figured me out. Mustard, yeah, Johnny really caught his wife. It's at the beginning part of the video. He played it. Played the voicemail with Johnny talking, trying to talk to Wade's wife. Operation Titus, we're all gonna be living under a bridge in Nashville eating pork and beans, singing "What's your capsize?" I tell you, there's a lot of them people over on the other side of the aisle that they don't do anything but worry about what Seeper does. Um, I'll when Wade gets back, Mustard, I'll get him to play it again for all the new people coming in.
Rusty, was you in here earlier when we played the voicemail that Johnny left on my wife?
No, there was a couple that come in that that's what I was going to ask you if you will you play it again.
Yeah, let me pull it up, yeah, because that's what I was kind of curious. We don't want to cheat people.
You silly Miss Oh, Rusty. Rusty said tough times. He met a girl who has a double wide. He said he might marry her. Well, Rusty, we're all on tough times over here on this side.
Okay, folks, so we're going to play it again. Like I said, this is the message that Johnny left on my wife's voicemail. Now, I didn't know about it until a couple of weeks ago when I was talking to her about Martin's, and she goes, "I'm surprised you hadn't played Johnny's." And I'm like, "John, you know what? Huh? Excuse me." Was going to play it last week, but the problems I had last week. So here y'all go.
Hello, Miss Melissa Dever. Just wanted to call you and let you know that your husband has been talking about y'all being inbred. I wanted you to elaborate on it a little bit. He also has been attacking women online. Didn't know if you knew that or not. But I think you ought to get on to your husband. He's doing some things that he shouldn't be doing. Just ain't right. Just ain't right. A man doesn't do this type of shit stuff to a woman that he's been doing. Don't you pay attention to what this man does? Like, I'm for real. Do you not pay attention to what this man does? This man's a sick individual. A sick individual. I mean, do you allow this shit? Do you allow this shit to go on in your home while he sits in a bedroom? You even said yourself that he has no time with you at all. He just sits there in a bedroom on YouTube all the time. This dude goes into everybody's lives and decides to attack for Ryan Upchurch. Is it okay? Do you allow this shit? For real. But yeah, we want you to elaborate on that a little bit. He's talking about y'all being inbred also. I just wanted to know about that. Take care of your damn man and tell him to fucking stop. For real. Tell him to stop this shit. Maybe he'll listen to you.
And Johnny, like I said, number one, please show where I said we were inbred. That's a fake narrative you're trying to put out, and that's not going to work. I've said y'all look like a bunch of inbreds. Number two, I don't need my wife's approval to do anything, especially YouTube. I don't have to have my wife look over my back and watch every little thing I do. I know you're used to that because you're like a child. You got the mental stability of a child. So someone has to constantly watch over you. But when you're an actual man, and when you've been married as long as I have been, things are done a little different. I know you can't understand that. You've never once been called a man, especially by a woman. You've never showed proof that you could be a man and support your family. You know, you have to have Merle support you. That's the reason Merle wears the pants in your family. Well, big boy, that's not the way it is over here. Now, she will wear the pants once I'm gone, but she'll tell you as long as I'm alive, whether I'm sick or not, I still wear the pants in this family. I'm still the man of the house. I'm still the leader of the family. If there's an issue, even with my son, and he's an adult, if it's bad enough, he comes to me for help. And when I say help, he may ask for advice. Something you will never be able to give your children because you can't give fatherly advice. Look how you've treated your kids. You're not even man enough to approach me about how scared you are of me. And that's what it is. You were just like Martin. You couldn't handle me. So what do? You go to the next person. You go to somebody's wife. That's a bitch move. But then there again, you're a 100% bitch. So yeah, Rusty, that was the voicemail. Christopher Cunningham, so there's been talk about that, about keeping it up. Originally, I was talking with Seeper and my wife one night on the phone, and it's like, you know, when I die, just come over here, do me a favor, because you don't know anything about this stuff, just take it down. We got to talking, and we're like, why? We're going to leave it up. And it still get views. And the way it's set up, so if it's still monetized, which it can be, because the way we've got it set up now, it just continue helping her. But Johnny, like I told you, until they throw dirt on me, my knee is going to be so far in your neck. I don't care if you go, I can't breathe. I'm just going to apply more pressure. That's the one thing that my wife has asked me to do since you made your little comments. She doesn't like you. She laughs at you. She thinks that you are a weak bitch. Her words, not mine. She thinks your wife, oh my God. Let me try to rephrase some of her sayings about Merle. Let's put it this way. A lot of things about Merle and Bird would have a lot in common with the words she has of her. She thinks your wife's had more cum in her from more men than the average whore. And that's all y'all are people that just live off the government. She don't care for that type of person. It's fine if you need help for a short period of time. But the way y'all are doing it, no. You like to manipulate, lie, cheat, and steal. And don't say you hadn't, because you have. Hell, there's records of it. Those type of people don't get respect. You like to attack women. You say, I attack women. Skylar, Gail, there's tons of them on here, T-Dam, and all that. I mean, hell, you threatened to kick T-Dam's ass. You wished a miscarriage on Skylar. I mean, I could continue on and on and on. And then, since your wife is so innocent and all, you didn't say anything to her about throwing her daughter in the middle of it a couple weeks ago, did you? No. Daughter's not even an adult, still a minor for a little bit longer. But she throws her right into it.
Yeah, and I tell you, now that I heard that call, because one of the comments Johnny said yesterday that me and you were just two punks. But since I heard of that call, I'm gonna turn the heat up on your fucking faggot ass too, Johnny.
Yeah. I really truly want to see what his reaction, his comeback's going to be to this shit. Johnny, I can bring your phone in here one night and play it right off the phone, right off where it says voicemail. Trust me, that's not AI, and I know that's what you're going to come back and say. Same way as you came back and said that message to Skylar was made up. It wasn't yours, though we've all looked and checked and seen it was. So how are you going to play this one, Johnny?
What up, not today? Yeah, Miss Gail, that's what he commented on. I think it was Andrea's or something's post or something. Yeah, I called us two punks.
Oh, another thing I want to mention on Martin. So Martin, you put out to Ryan, why doesn't Ryan help pay for my chemo treatments and all that? Number one, oncology told me there's nothing more they can offer me. There's not a chemo treatment out there that was stronger than what I was taking. So chemo is off that. Number two, why in the hell would Ryan be responsible or so for want to pay? He's got over 3 million followers. Out of them 3 million, how many of them do you think just have cancer? Okay, let's push the cancer aside. How many of them do you think have people in their family that are sick? May not be cancer, but something else going on. How many of them do you think are having issues paying their bills month by month? It's not Ryan's responsibility. When he does help people out, that's out of the goodness of his heart. It's something that he wants to do when he helps people in his community that we've seen and other people throughout. I've never asked him. I've never asked anybody to ask him. I never will ask anybody. That's the thing between me and you, Johnny and Martin. Y'all expect somebody to help you. I expect to carry my own weight. I may ask for occasional help, and asking for help, there's nothing wrong with. But I also know if there's any way of paying them back, and sometimes it takes me a hell of a lot longer than I ever thought it would. But to do that, y'all expect people to even buy your little cameras and stuff like that, your legal fees, everything. That's not being a man. When somebody gives you something to help you out, you should be very grateful. You shouldn't expect somebody to. That's not the way the world works. The world does not revolve around you.
What up, OS Tavern?
Now, if y'all excuse me, I'm going to be like a Cashville. I'm going to break open this bag of chips. I ought to be quiet afterwards, but well, T-Dan, if it comes to the point to where I have to have help to keep roof over my head or in order to put food in my wife's belly, something like that. I mean, where it's a dying emergency. Yes, there's, like I said, there's nothing wrong with asking for help. But to be one of these that expect it, and that's what they do. Like I was bringing up Austin earlier, there was one time he said, just literally talking about cutting grass, how hot it was outside, and then threw his Cash App underneath it. Like, you want someone to pay you for something that you would have to do anyhow. And it's just surprises the hell out of me. And when Austin asked for money the other night for spaghetti sauce, a couple hours later, Johnny left a comment. Hope somebody was able to help you. That's exactly what it said. Now, Austin answered back, yeah, I'm eating now and watching these these dumb asses or something like that. But I'm sitting there thinking, well, Johnny, Austin's supposedly one of your friends. He fights for you. He's putting out videos left and right and community posts left and right for you. How come you couldn't send him money for spaghetti sauce? Why couldn't you say, I tell you what, Austin, here's 25 bucks. Man, I appreciate it. I'm sorry you're having hard times. But did you do that? No. You ask him. I hope somebody was able to help you. I just thought that was kind of ironic listening to Johnny and Merle talk about how they help so many people. I mean, how many videos do they talk about giving their neighbor an air conditioning unit to use? Yeah, Mom Petty. Well, like right now, so I got that at the bottom of my channel, and most people that have a channel are starting to do that because YouTube takes so much away. Well, Austin considers that e-begging. No, that's giving an option. I'm not asking for anybody to hit it. I'm not asking for anybody to hit down there at the bottom of the comment. It's just an option. When Austin's over doing community posts asking for money, that's different, Austin. Now that is e-begging, and that is exactly what you've been doing. You e-beg more than Johnny. I mean, you go to Dollar General and get a jar of spaghetti sauce. If it's just him, he don't need a very big. He can get one of them little video jars, and hell, he can get a box of spaghetti for little of nothing as well. Of course, he'd have to have Merle send him the recipe because Merle even has to have a recipe for spaghetti. Oh, as Tyler said, right, or some SpaghettiOs. Hey, now Austin, listen up. I'm not making fun of you. I want to give you a bit of advice. If you're having a hard time going every 2 weeks like that, start buying canned goods. Even cans of Spam. That's cheap. But canned goods stay in the shelf quite some time. Whenever you do find out that, I can't afford decent dinner for the night, hit that up. You can mix several different cans of different things up and actually have a damn good dinner.
Hell, just go buy you a super-sized pack of fucking crayons, because I know you eat them.
He don't even take the wrapper off of them. Well, Rusty Truck. So when he goes to his meetings on, I think it's Sundays and Wednesdays, they have a meal there for him. Like an hour beforehand, they provide a meal. So maybe that's the reason he's actually going to the meetings. Thank you, Apple Creek. I appreciate that. She said, fuck Johnny. Gobbler. Let me start this over. Fuck Johnny Gobbler and Skanky Merle.
Hi, Apple Creek. I didn't see you in here.
Y'all have to
Oh, yeah.
excuse me. I found my weakness the other day. So Lay's came back out with their Doritos chips, and they also came out with BLT chips. And I've been like Cashville a lot here lately. Been eating straight out of the bag, just nonstop.
Rusty says for a dude that claims he is clean, he sure lives like a drug addict.
Mm-hmm. Well, the people he hangs with, and a lot of them over there, he should know that they're still using the one of the first few things they tell you in recovery. You have to break away from the people you're hanging out with like that. You got to get away from that environment. He threw himself right back in that environment.
I didn't see that bio, John. Operation Tactics says I live on surplus MREs. Man, those MREs are good.
Well, if y'all remember, so my wife's mother's husband, my stepfather-in-law is what I call him. So the last year, the last 2 years he was in service, he was doing funerals. The year before that, he was dealing with the kitchen and all that with the National Guard. So MREs, even though there's no expiration date in the military, if it's been on the shelf 6 months, they toss it up here on the National Guard. He brought home like 13, 14 cases of MREs. And this is back when I was working out there in the environmental field and tree work in between them two. And I took them all. I took every single case. I sold a bunch of them for $5 a meal. Some of them we ate while we were out on jobs. You know, I had quite a bit of them little bitty jars of Tabasco sauce. Loved the jalapeno cheese spread that they had at the time. Now the new ones aren't as bad, but yeah, some of them are good. Some of them, on the other hand, no, thank you.
Yeah, some of them ain't so good, but I can't remember what my favorite one was. There was one that had like some kind of walnut, uh, like a walnut cake in it or something. Those shits were so good.
And they change them every couple of years. Well, there's 2, maybe 3 major companies that handle all of it. And depending on which company you get with, how their meals are, some of them are damn good. And I used to love it when they had the old warmers to where it had the bag. You would drop the warmer in the bag and then the water. Then they came out a little later with the warmer compartment built onto the bag, which ruined the fun because I used to break open them warmers, pour it in a empty bottle like Dr. Pepper, pour water up about 3/4 of the way, put the top on there real tight, set it on the table around people, and about 15 minutes later, whoever's at that table is getting soaking wet.
JK, what up? Yeah, I'd always take them with us when I would go out on like camping or canoeing or anything like trips like that. I would take them with me.
I've
I
got
still
two.
got a bunch.
I've got 2 from World War II. Now they weren't called MREs; they something else that the Navy actually done, but basically the same thing. They came with a can of cigarettes in each one. Now, a little trivia question. M&M was designed for MREs. That's how M&Ms came about. What were the 2 first colors? Anybody know?
Shit, I don't even know that.
It was the two browns. You know how they get the dark brown and the light brown?
Uh-huh. I've always just heard people like the green ones.
Now they say that I think it's the German style MRE or and maybe Russia. It's one or the other. Actually has the best MREs. The food in them, the way they do it, is just literally puts everybody to shame. There's a YouTube channel that so they tried every MRE out, and they only take a bite or two of each one. Well, then they got some on another show from a different country, and they just couldn't believe it.
I think it was called, I'm sitting here thinking about it, I think it's called the maple walnut cake. The
Oh.
MREs. I think that's what it is.
Yep,
But I mean,
and I know. Go ahead.
I mean, like with Austin though, like over there e-begging for food. Like, go buy you a case of damn ramen noodles.
Yeah. Get you
Miranda
36 of them for just a few dollars.
she gets her MREs from Fort Campbell. I said, you must be close to us too. Clark's Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Used to be a couple pretty good pool halls up there.
Mm-hmm. They're still there. Classic Q still there, and then the night deposit's still there. Christopher said Austin could buy the Jimmy Moore meals.
Yeah, gonna get you some beef stew. And a beef stew.
I think the dude lives off of crayons. I think that's what he eats is fucking crayons.
Well, I mean, and I think somebody mentioned it in here earlier. He's talked several times about eating off food trucks. Well, Austin, food trucks are expensive for what you're getting. I mean, especially in somebody in your case that having a hard time going every 2 weeks. You got to learn to manage your money.
Rusty said nobody needs spaghetti sauce. His struggle isn't real. Yeah, motherfucker, just eat the noodles. Don't even cook them. Just eat them.
Throw you some ketchup on that bitch. Add you just a pinch of sugar. Few seasonings off in there. Eat that motherfucker. Hell, what do you think damn spaghetti sauce is? Tomatoes. What do you think ketchup is? Tomatoes.
Yeah, not today. That's what they are, them little quick noodle packs. They're good though. You can make them up all different ways. You can put all kind of shit. Put some cheese in them. Throw some beef in them.
Well, on top of that, when you boil your water, throw you a bunch of cubes of broth, chicken broth or beef broth, depending on what you're fixing. Then put them noodles off in there. Then add the seasoning to it. You're talking about for less than a cup of coffee. That's funny as fuck. That's the funniest damn comment of the night so far, I think.
I'm dead over that.
Oh my fucking god.
I feel a video coming on.
Yeah. Oh, I hate to say I don't know who Operation Tactical is, but yes, that you have got the damn award of the night so far. If there's somebody that's going to beat that, y'all better step y'all's game up because he just went full force. Yeah. Now, if Sharpshooter Shooter was in here, she maybe want to give you a good run for the money. She used to come up with stuff like that. But yeah, I mean that. We used to eat macaroni and cheese with tuna or hamburger when I didn't have
That's good.
much. I used to eat macaroni and cheese, and I would get. You remember them little dice cubes, cuts of ham that you can buy a big old package for like $2.30. Put some of that
Yep.
off in there. I'd throw it in a little frying pan real quick, soften it up, toss off in there. And see, Austin, if you was country, you wouldn't have to go to the store for all your meals. Just saying. You ever killed a rabbit? Anything like that?
Hell, just eat you a fucking mayonnaise sandwich. I know you like fucking white shit.
Yeah, eat you a wish sandwich. Yeah, I mean, Austin, if you're really hungry, I tell you what, eat you some pussy. Eat, just take that little cat of yours. Why not? We eat cows. Cows are sacred in some countries. Some countries eat puppies, and that'd be the first time you could actually say you ate pussy.
Hell, put your ice cube on a piece of bread, Austin.
Look, I can see my fingerprints.
Playback said, I'm happy to seize off baby food in a jar.
He couldn't afford the baby food this week. It was too damn expensive.
Yeah, Biodon, them ramen are good.
Shit, Austin, go to the store and get you some Dino chicken nuggets because we know you still like them.
Once I try to take donations up for Dagburn Johnny Gobble's liver, but I couldn't get enough up to buy an order of KFC chicken livers. Does Johnny even go to KFC anymore?
I don't think he can. I don't even know if he can go in the parking lot, but and if he does, Johnny, would you really want to take that chance? I mean,
If you do, make sure you get the KFC bowl and ask for extra gravy. Hey, Miss Skylar. How you doing, Skylar? How's that baby doing?
tell him you want the buffet so you can get your own food off there. And if your KFC has the buffet.
No, just order you a KFC bowl with extra gravy. They'll hook you up.
Skylar, how are you doing? How's baby Sage and Daddy Billy doing? I guess what I want to ask her is how many nights has Billy held her or she went to sleep for the night?
Robbins Mark 1 said, heck, don't cost much to make SOS. Man, if you don't know about shit on the shingle, then you've never had it. You've never had it rough.
Yeah, I mean
She's wide awake.
Hey, Austin, you could always get in touch with Square and see if he can send you a bottle of peanut butter, a jar of peanut butter.
Have good protein. I actually
Austin
like
loves that protein. Do what now?
They were talking about shit on the shingles in chat. I actually like shit on the shingles.
Coronavirus wants to know if that's on the combo menu.
Well, the combo menu is what Johnny orders. He orders it with. He likes the big dick combo with extra sauce. That's what his menu option is.
Yep.
Christopher said Johnny's still stuck at $110 from the GoFundMe, and it's been up a month.
Yeah, that $100 of it's his. Or let me rephrase that. It's Merle's.
Semen sauce, weird.
Oh,
know,
you don't like semen sauce with that? Oh, semen sauce.
Johnny always talks about their country too, man. There's nothing country about that dude.
And that fake accent of Merle's. I mean, if y'all watched videos when she first came on, now she yins, wins, we're going yins, and yawns, and you, and yins. We just from Kentucky. Well, bitch, number one, you're not even from Kentucky. You live in Kentucky, but you're not from Kentucky.
They all started doing that. Fucking Dana's doing it. Bird's doing it. Hey, Yuns. Yuns.
How yins doing? Y'all coming down this weekend? We're gonna have ourselves a hoedown. Yeah. Merle's coming down. Yeah, we're gonna have us a hoedown. We're gonna pick up some branches and see if she'll just chew them up for us. We're gonna all get messed up and have a gangbang. Johnny and Austin over there in one corner.
She'll chew them up all right with that crotch.
I would have to check back to the files to tell you. A lot of her family's still over there, but yeah, she's not a Kentuckian. Nickel T, how are you?
I mean, she grows all these plants, but like you're so country. You grow all these plants, but you don't grow no food.
Well, hell no, we just go down to the church on Mondays. I send him down there, and we get him from the food bank.
Taylor said, "I'm from a small mountain town in East Tennessee. I have a thick hillbilly accent."
Oh, you're not down there around Pikeville, are you?
Nada says Dana stretches her words for an effective Southern draw. Yeah, she does it too, and same thing.
Say fire.
PBR does that thing too, where they stretch their words. I mean, I feel like
That ain't all PBR stretches.
yeah, I mean, I feel like they need like a medical check when they do that shit. What up, Mickle G?
I wonder if Johnny's got as bad a leakage problem as PBR does.
You talking about butthole leakage?
Yeah. I mean, I think somebody ought to send PBR some diapers.
I think they both can make a fucking coffee can disappear if they sit on it.
Hey, if he can make the new iPads and all that disappear, five of them and a laptop, and yeah.
Nada said, "How's old Butterbean? Old Butterbean has to stay off the internet, or she has to stay off the live button because her legal team has advised her not to go live."
Now, Skylar, you and Blue Eyes missed the message that Johnny left on my wife's voicemail. That's what y'all missed. And Blue Eyes was asking what they missed. Now, coronavirus, not only are you paying your bills, but you're help paying Johnny's bills.
Hickey Bubber said we're both cutting out. That's weird.
It's got to be StreamYard because it was good earlier. It started off, we were cutting out, then we got it fixed, and then it's back and forth. So yeah, it's got to be StreamYard tonight. So a couple people want me to play it again because Blue Eyes says she needs to hear it. Okay, so we'll play it again. It's only a little minute 47. So now Johnny claims in this that I've claimed that me and my wife's inbred. No, but here y'all go. And okay.
Hello, Miss Melissa Dever. Just wanted to call you and let you know that your husband has been talking about y'all being inbred. I wanted you to elaborate on that a little bit. He also has been attacking women online. Didn't know if you knew that or not. But I think you ought to get on to your husband. He's doing some things that he shouldn't be doing. Just ain't right. Just ain't right. A man doesn't do this type of shit stuff to a woman that he's been doing. Don't you pay attention to what this man does? Like, I'm for real. Do you not pay attention to what this man does? This man's a sick individual. A sick individual. I mean, do you allow this shit? Do you allow this shit to go on in your home while he sits in a bedroom? You even said yourself that he has no time with you at all. He just sits there in a bedroom on YouTube all the time. This dude goes into everybody's lives and decides to attack for Ryan Up Church. Is it okay? Do you allow this shit? For real. But yeah, we want you to elaborate on that a little bit. He's talking about y'all being inbred also. I just wanted to know about that. Take care of your damn man and tell him to fucking stop. For real. Tell him to stop this shit. Maybe he'll listen to you.
So there y'all go. Of course, he didn't get a response from her. She knows better. But yeah, Johnny, she don't care with YouTube. Like I said, she wants me to come after you.
Let me address this comment real quick. Blonde Ambition. I seen your comment over there on Andrea's post. Said, Wade, I heard you forget to hit the mute last night when you were mad that girl came up on panel. She's talking about when Brandy came up on panel. I'm not sure. Do you eat crayons too? Because if you wasn't paying attention, Wade was pretending to be Snaggy.
I guess it kind of went right over Blonde Ambition's head.
Yeah, they made a comment on Andrea's post like, "Oh, did y'all see Wade the way he was talking to that girl last night? He's probably gonna dox her." Like, some of you are stupid. What up, Love Day?
Well, I'd seen the comment. I was trying to figure out what the hell they were talking about, but yeah. I mean, it even said Snaggy Poo underneath it. Had the beard on like Snaggy. I think it was I without a shirt on that one, or was that over on Little Leg Days?
I don't remember. Yeah, some people I mean, y'all really don't need the internet.
Yeah, I guess that skeet went like way over your head. No problem, Blue Eyes.
And Johnny, let me ask you this, because I heard you say the other day your job, your maintenance man job. You thought nobody could find out where you're working at. You really shouldn't try to put those challenges up to people. But anyway, you said you were making more money than Merle. So let me ask you, have you left the apartment complex now? Because your rent's going to change based on your income. Or should somebody else let them know?
Or is he getting free rent? So Blonde Ambition, just sit there and show that they're just another Harlow. You can let your titty hang down into the gravy, as you was bragging about in your comments or your community post. Well, yeah, he said he applied for it, but he just never heard back. That's what we're thinking.
And can y'all imagine Johnny doing maintenance? Do y'all remember the picture he showed of when he helped the other maintenance guy for the apartments there fix that laundry room door? I'm pretty sure
Hell,
he got.
he can't even get on live and have his mic working. How in the hell is he actually going to do manual labor?
Yeah, and I'm gonna let him dig that hole there with the free rent deal. I'm not gonna say much on it, but I hope he tries to pull that. That is not how government assistance works.
Yeah, I found it weird that he had to go out of state to get it because there's not a Home Depot around him that had what he's actually needing. I mean, that one was a little weird.
Well, it's just like I told some other people. Is he tried to put it off before, like some union job or something. Any big company, any well-to-do company, is not going to send you to buy Ryobi tools. They're just not, because they're not contractor grade tools. They just. I mean, why would a contractor send you to go buy some tools that when you use them every day they're going to burn up in a couple of weeks and they're going to have to buy them all over again? They're not. They're just going. You're either going to buy DeWalt or you're going to buy Milwaukee.
Yep. And if it's little hand tools that you're getting, go over to Lowe's and pick up some Craftsman.
And I mean, if it's a maintenance job, he's not going to last long at it because we already know he don't he can't measure. I mean, the first piece of wood he tries to cut at 5'12", they're gonna be like, "Dude, get out of here."
You're talking about Milwaukee. I've actually got a Milwaukee chainsaw that we ran nothing but steel. We were in Murfreesboro over there across from the old Hooters. That little I think it's an Ace, but I can't think of the name, the family name of it. And they had this big old Milwaukee chainsaw. I thought I'm going to give it a shot. It had a good feel to it and all that. That thing's lasted me through 2 steels.
Milwaukee's came a long came a long way with their tools. I got one of the little hand chainsaws the other day, and that little thing is it's just a little mini. It's got like a 4 or 5 inch chainsaw blade on it,
Yeah.
and that little thing it's good for like cutting posts and stuff off. What's up, TTK? I didn't see you in here.
Well, this is a big one that I used to take stumps out. It's a 30. It's got a 30-inch bar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not one that you used every day, but when you used it, you used the hell out of it. You used it on big logs. You used it on stumps to get it down as low as you can and all. And yeah, I mean, now of course it was a bitch finding a chain for it.
Yeah, I used to not be a fan of Milwaukee because it just used to be subpar, but now I like a lot of their stuff.
And Farno, did you drill a bunch of holes in it? I used to tell people just drill a shitload of holes in a stump, pour you a little bit of diesel off in there, light that thing. If you do that 2, maybe 3 times, that whole thing will be burnt down.
Yeah, Nickel G, I'm a DeWalt guy too. Hell, I've got about every double. It just works. Miss Gail said if that apartment complex is expecting him to fix that place up there, fuck, I saw that laundry room door. That laundry room door is rough.
I hope they pay him by the job and not the hour. I mean, it'd take him 5 days just to hang up a damn door. And God forbid if he had to put a whole door frame up, he would be lost.
Well, I tell you, me and you were talking about it, Wade, is if him and that company, they're going to do themselves a really injustice if they try to just band-aid that property.
That, yeah, I mean, their best bet if that apartment complex is as bad as shape as what they're saying, and they look at the cost that it's going to take to do it and do it properly over how old it is and everything, it may be best to go in there, have it literally gutted out, and maybe even just bulldoze. But yeah, I mean, it may have to just redo the whole damn thing.
Yeah, because what they're going to do is if they let Johnny do the work, the EPA is going to come in and they're going to shut that. They're going to cut all government funding off on that.
All right. And here's what Johnny would do. Johnny would grab a thing of bleach, throw on that mold. John said, well, it's taken care of. And it's going to look that way for 5-6 months. But if there's a spot of mold the size of a dime, 6 months later, that thing's going to come back the size of a dinner plate. Because bleach on mold causes the mold to explode. And when it does, it goes from a small area to a large area. It used to be an old timers thing that they used to tell people, I'll just put bleach on it. No.
Gail said it's mode, Wade, not mold.
Yeah, that mode is bad. I tell y'all what, Yingies ain't never seen nothing like that mode. We were wondering what it was. We thought it was a bunch of little spiders up there at first, but the hell, they just weren't moving. Merle won't get up there and clean it, and y'all know I just don't clean shit. I mean, hell, look at this couch. There's all that dust. Oh, well, wait a minute. Jose, there's Jose. Whoops.
Well, the other thing, too, is I don't know about there, but I know here, you got to have a certification in mold removal.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't do that. I mean, even like the dumping of the products and shit.
Yep.
Like all the mold covered shit.
Well, and it's almost like quite not as bad, but it's almost treated like nowadays like asbestos. You got to do it from cradle to grave. Now with asbestos, you put it in 3 bags. You put it in there, you wet it down, you close off the first bag, minimum of 3 mil. It has to be a 6 mil. Then you put it in another bag, tie it off, tape it up, then you put it in the third one. And the supervisor, which I was on asbestos, was responsible from cradle to grave on that stuff.
But look, it may be that mode and that job that takes Johnny out. Because I'm sure he don't know how to deal with it.
If the Hep C or HIV hadn't, and that boy's all jaundiced looking.
Yeah, that black mode might be what takes him on out of here.
He gonna be Googling how to kill mode. I kill this mode. I learned everything there was about them Transformers. That's what killed Buddy. I think that's what made my daughter sick. Because she had a cough that summer.
Just in time, so I could be wrong, but doesn't most apartments want their maintenance guys also be HVAC certified so they don't have to call in third party to work on HVAC problems? Most people do.
Johnny can't spell HVAC. He'd have to Google that.
He won't be on any maintenance job long. When they realize that dude don't know what the hell he's doing and cannot complete a task, they'll be fired his ass quicker than he was hired.
It'll be like that roofing job. He'll be sitting there looking and watching, and, you know, like, could you do it again? Well, I know you've done it the last 12 rooms, but I'm a little slow. He'd put a door up, and it'd end up being like a stable door where the bottom and top open separately.
I mean, he has no men skills. I mean,
Not
like,
even the bedroom, because he can't even please his own wife. Those are his words, not mine.
yeah, I mean, it's bad. Like, you can't change oil. You can't change a tire. You can't. I mean, there's nothing you can do that men do. Jason says, I give this job about a month where he's in accident files for workers' comp. That's probably what he's trying to do because his other workman's comp ended. He's probably just trying to get somewhere now where he can slip and fall and break a hip or some shit and go back on workman's comp.
Here's what he fails to realize, though. He's already filed a workman's comp on his back. Johnny, don't try it again. Not on your back.
Kelson, come on, can he even spell maintenance or say it? Look, I got some clips. Hang on. Wait, let me send this over to you. We gotta play this.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
Now, hopefully I can get it put up on OneDrive better than last night. Last night was a freaking disaster. I walked in here tonight, and what I was trying to put up last night came up like 12 times. Like, oh, shit. While he's doing that, folks, I'll go ahead and remind y'all again. Wednesday, if everything works out, y'all don't forget about this live here. We're called a cult, so we're going to have a Wednesday night sermon with Brother Wade 615 and Deacon Seeper 615 at the Church of Creek Squad. How to give old Marty Marto something to talk about. Ain't that right? So, you know, we had to change a few things around in there. Randy Day wants to know she can lead the choir. Well, it's a possibility. I mean, you know, we're going to have tryouts. Just in time said, oh, shoot, this is a cult? My bad. Where do I send all my money to? LOL. That's it.
Right,
Just in time just needs to write me a quick intro song.
All right, I sent it to you. This is hilarious. I've got so many clips of this dude slaughtering words. I mean, I could probably make a 20-minute video off of just him slaughtering words.
I mean, just in time. Hopefully he got rid of Carl. Hopefully Carl's not bothering him anymore. But oh, Canada Carl was, for the longest. He reminded me of a Johnny. All right. Now, hopefully that's sent. It capsulizes. Is this his video or is this off somebody else's channel?
Oh, let me get back over here. No, I clipped it from his. You'll probably have to it's real short. It's 20 seconds.
Yeah, but I had to put a banner up. You know how he is now with.
Yeah, you have to put a banner up. It's just the audio of it is what's funny. It's hilarious.
This capitalizes.
Okay, so there it is. So let me put take
Or
this
you just play
down.
the audio right there.
Well, no, I'm gonna put it up, but we're gonna have. I'll just put a banner over. Video file. So here, do. Okay, so we got that. Now let's go with a overlay.
Everybody in
Capitalizes.
chat,
It capitalizes. It it capitalizes these people, bro. These people. It capitalizes them. The real crack squad people. You know what I mean? Like that guy. That's not a true friend of Ryan's because you wouldn't.
capsulizes.
Capitalize it, yeah. Well, I mean, that was like what was it, a couple months ago, showing his aneurysms. He's showing his aneurysms.
I mean, what in the hell was he trying to say? He had it right the first time, but then he couldn't get it together. It capsulizes.
Yeah, that was stuttering Johnny over there.
Old fat tongue Johnny.
Yeah,
Johnny, how many teeth? How many adult sets of teeth do you got in your mouth where you can't talk?
about the same amount of inches of dick he's got in there right now.
What up, Naughty? I mean, I've never seen somebody slaughter so many words.
Yeah, Johnny, you sound like you were having a stroke in the process of that.
Play it again.
Yeah, let me.
Oh shit!
I think next song you make of him, you may want to add that in on it.
Yeah.
Capitalizes. It capitalizes
What, Johnny?
these people, bro. These people. It capitalizes them.
Oh, it
The
capitalizes.
real crack squad people. You know what I mean? Like that guy. That's not a true friend of Ryan's because you wouldn't.
Okay, so this is I think the issue. I think Austin typed up what for him to say, and Johnny's reading it the way it's wrote. I don't know.
This capitalizes. It capitalizes these people, bro.
That's
These
capsized.
people. It capitalizes them. The real crack squad people. You know what I mean? Like that guy. That's not a true friend of Ryan's because you wouldn't.
I think that guy's on crack.
That's capsized, Johnny.
Johnny, go put your helmet on there, buddy.
When I clipped that, I was like, man, I got a funny video for that.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the one I done with him having a stroke out there in the yard that day. I'm like, oh God.
I mean, just the word that he's trying to use don't even fit into the context of what he's trying to say.
No, which would have been funny itself, but it's overlooked the word for the sentence with what he's saying, the way he's saying it. I mean, it's like he's getting out of looking stupid for one thing because he's looking totally ignorant for another. He actually sounded well. See if I can find it real quick. I mean, he almost sounded like Elmer Fudd here. Oh, that was the wrong one. Head burn it. I got one here where, I mean, he just sounds, that cow sounds just like Elmer Fudd. So I put him up with Elmer Fudd singing a song in the background. But I don't know where I placed it, so. Yeah, Johnny, you sound like you're having a stroke there, buddy. What?
Hey, I just sent you something else that I just listened to. It's PBR. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I got it sent to me. It's got some weird shit in it.
All right.
I think it's sent to you on IG, though, I think.
Okay. I'm sitting here looking. I'm like, I don't see any.
Let me see if I can get it to send to you in messages.
Okay, yeah, you shared a link instead of actually sending me the video, which means I would have to record it and then send it over because I don't have IG on my computer.
Try that in just your regular messages.
Okay, so I'll have to record it and then put it out.
Oh, it didn't come up?
It's coming up with a link instead of the like a recorded part of the video.
Okay, well, give me a minute. I'll go get it for you so you ain't
Okay.
got to do all that.
Blue Eyes, I actually remember that game. Yeah, Johnny has a hard time saying a lot of words.
Hey, wait, in your text messages, it's coming up it's coming up a link because it's coming up the video on mine.
Yeah, so it's just coming up the link. You sent the link instead of the actual video.
Because I can click on it and it pulls up the video.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. See, I don't have.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me go get it for you. Slayback, where's that at? Is that on Hillbilly's channel?
Oh, look like Randy Day got somebody, I guess, over there talking about things they shouldn't be talking about.
Find out where it's at. I'll get it for you. Okay. Hey, you see Slayback there?
Yeah.
You'll probably have to put a banner up too because it's PBR. But man, he says some sketchy shit.
Oh, this PBR talking, I'm sure. Yeah. Big old man talked up a storm, didn't he? You know how he wasn't going to lose. That he was going to go in there and defeat them, show them all this plea bargain. Oh yes, I'll take this. I don't want to go. I'm so sorry. Throw mercy on the court.
Yeah, I mean, he acted like he was a hard ass wanting to take it to trial, but then he realized he didn't want to.
And then tell everybody that they lost.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't lose. They just didn't walk out as happy as they wanted to be.
Yeah, and I mean, when you plead no contest to something, you're basically pleading guilty with conditions.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to meet those conditions. If you don't meet those conditions, then your ass is going to be in trouble.
Now, I think the court should have gave him a little bit more than 6 months time. You know,
Yeah.
I don't think he should be able to say his name for 2 years.
Well, he should feel very fortunate because he got off real lucky.
They probably look and said, well, this old son bitch right here is going to be dead anyhow. I mean, he's infected real bad. He's already looking like he's 75, and he's only, well, he says he's 63. I mean, he's already losing his mind because he's been 63 for 3 years, you know. Said, hell, no, he's got peanut butter in his damn rectum. I think he's got it in his ears. We're having to yell at him.
Yeah. Did playback come up yet?
I hadn't seen anything in private chat yet.
Yeah, it's a short too. It's real short, but it's just the shit that he says at the end is like, whoa.
Yeah, he's not a very bright guy.
He said John Westlake didn't change his name to Peanut Butter.
Touche.
Apple Creek says PBR telling everyone he won the court case. That's what's so crazy about that guy. He's so stupid that he tells all these lies that can be disputed just by going to the court, to like the internet court sites. I mean, it tells you right there. But I'm sure there'll be stupid assholes like Native J and then April Pitbulls, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's fake, it's fake." Like you're too lazy to type in a few keystrokes and find it yourself.
Twisted 10, you know,
Yeah.
he's going to be over there. Yes, PBR, we believe any and everything you say.
Yeah.
We got to keep it in the family.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
PBR,
go.
that could be for poor battered rectum.
That's a high possibility.
Yeah,
Allegedly, that might be the case.
poor battered rectum. Slayback, you wanting up? And no, he bounced.
Yeah, I think he's just dropping the link.
Yep.
Now, y'all listen to this carefully. Most people, like right towards the end, I think it's short too, about 20 seconds or so. But
Yeah, the only thing about this, doing it like this, we're going to have an echo.
I'll mute and see.
Now I'll have to. Okay, what? What the fuck? Let's try that again.
Nada said publicly battered rectum. Rusty said power bottom ranger. I like the publicly battered rectum.
Okay, so get there, go over here. Okay. Y'all let me know if you can hear it. Okay, never. Okay, this is on somebody else's channel. You did? Really?
I don't hear it.
Do what now?
Are you playing it?
Yeah. Is it not going through? Okay. If somebody can record it and then send it to me, that's, I mean, because yeah, every time we tried doing it off this, for some reason I get. Okay, so
Or whose channel is it on?
what's going on, Mama Payday?
Oh, I think she was just gonna drop it in the back.
Oh, well, I see she dropped a StreamYard, but I don't know whose StreamYard that is, and I mean,
You might have copied the wrong link.
okay, so let me just, while everybody talks, what I'll do is I'll go and I'll just record it, and then that's just going to be the quickest way it looks.
Yeah, if I knew whose channel it was on, we could just pull it up off her channel.
When I got back, I got my grandson ready and I took him
There
to
you
school.
go.
Then I went out and put a high pressure fuel pump on a 2008 Volkswagen EOS. And then I went to the doctor's office and picked up forms for another kid that we're dealing with. And then I came back and I put a brake line on a Buick. And what else? Oh, and I hauled a load of fucking scrap metal to the scrap yard. And then I came back and picked my grandson up from school. And then I went out in the shop and fucked around with my own shit for a little while. And then I came back in and did some Friday night funkin' on the TV with my grandson. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning and I walked 1.5 miles. When I got back, I got my grandson.
So he done that with his grandson. That sounded yeah, kind of bad.
Did you hear the end of that?
Yeah. Well, did you hear also how he smacks his lips in between?
Yeah, I don't know what that lip smacking shit is.
Took some scrap metal to the scrap yard. Then I fucked around with my own shit.
But did I not hear that right? Did he say he did some late night fucking with his grandson?
That's what was said. Pervy Peepaw over there. I don't know. I think, CPS might need to know about that. Oh, somebody got a timeout. Okay. Y'all are disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Well, it wasn't us that said that. It was him that said that.
I mean, look, you got the platform stripper boots. You got the extra medium uh, tidy jeans, and you got the lip smacking. That's three signs of being a flamboyant J boy.
I will say this. Johnny may end up being happy with OPBR here soon because y'all remember what, a year and a half ago, PBR stated that when he got to the 5,000 mark, he was going to do that giveaway with all that audio equipment. Well, last time I checked his channel, he's pretty close to it. I mean, it actually like he probably bought a few. So yeah, Johnny, who knows? You may be getting some more audio. Because there's not going to be many people in the drawing because hell, he blocks everybody. Like a flamboyant little bitch he is. Yeah, Apple Creek just said, hell with it. I've had enough of this one. Watched from the bushes. Yeah, super. I mean, Friday nights may not be a good night for his grandson.
Yeah, I mean that's just creepy and disgusting. That's a good catch, whoever caught that. But
Well, and that's the thing. They get mad if we put stuff out like this, but they fail to realize it's them that said it. They put it out there. We just clip it and replay it.
like I said, my husband and I ride bikes. My husband's never worn boots with heels like he had on. I know that's weird.
Imagine the
Christopher said,
boots Steven would have to wear.
yeah. Christopher said maybe he misspoke with the smacking. It's just odd. I mean, I don't know. Like, even if he misspoke, what was he trying to say? I mean, I did some Friday night fucking with my grandson. Like, what else could you? That's just fucking weird.
It's definitely not a good look.
And yeah, the lip smacking is definitely J boy stuff. I mean, that's what J boys do. Person Taker says a Friday night thugging at the Castle de Chunk.
Teenager with a padded bra. You're like a teenager with a padded bra. You're like a teenager with a padded bra.
That's fucking creepy too.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be talking about teenagers with padded bras there, Johnny.
You're like a teenager with a padded bra.
Johnny, are you and PBR? I think y'all are getting way too close. Yeah, well, I mean, they want to call us supporters and all that. We've never supported any type of shit like that, and yet it's
I
like
mean,
they're all coming out of the woodwork.
I've misspoke a lot of times, but I've never misspoke to where it said I did some Friday night fucking with my grandson.
No,
That's just suspect as hell.
I don't think you've seen this picture of Steven right here. I'll show y'all. Instead of just showing Seeper, I'll just go ahead and share it with all y'all. So Steven's humble hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at there. Little garden gnome over there, been over saying welcome. Steven, you letting that beard grow out? Would you color it? Yeah. That's old Steven. I don't know if we have any more pictures of Steven or not. Oh, there's his mugshot. We told y'all he'd been arrested. So, yep, there's Steven. There he is, thinking he's all big and tough. He's cut. He's cut.
Oh,
There he is, all gangster.
There he is with his black belt.
Yep. And his gun. Remember, he had to run back to go get because. Yep.
Yeah.
Got that mouth wide open there. Let's see here. Was there anything on the.
Playback says I have a video where you can hear Twisted 10 talk. That'd be a good video.
That would be a good video. There's Stephen riding cock.
Man, what's he doing on Johnny's back?
Well, yeah. Oh, I mean, he's there. He is. Told y'all he was a cock riding son of a bitch. Almost look like PBR on his little pony, you know, his Shetland pony. I mean, look how short he is.
Randy Day said, wait, how tall is Steven again? He's like 5'2", 5'3", or something like that.
He's the shortest one with curls.
But he's cut up like a bag of dope, and he's got a black belt, he says.
Yeah, just look at my legs. Don't pay any attention that, you know, from the knees down, they got a major curve that looks like two C's. But he bow-legged as hell. But then there,
a winkle bottom gnome.
Randy said, "I'm taller than Steven."
Yeah, he's a little guy. He's a little big guy.
In more ways than one.
Look, I've shit turds bigger than Steven.
Hell, they're probably stronger.
Is he still over there crying like a little bitch?
Yeah, he's doing what he normally does, what he's good for. He does a lot of crying.
Now he says, Wade, did you get naked last night on live? Tell me.
Not naked. I just took my shirt off as playing a snaggy and drenched myself with water and gave a quick rub down. I had the beard and all. I mean, we may do it again eventually. I mean, there, you know. But yeah, I had the I had my Star Wars hat on for him, you know, because he likes playing with Star Wars dolls. That's when he would come up and backstage and leave a message. You're dead. You're dead. When you're getting your ass roasted by a dead man. Now, Sleeper, did he make contact with you today? Did he call?
Oh, Snagglepuss?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't get it till just a little bit ago. I looked and seen it, but he was trying to send me messages when I was over there on Fusion's panel. But I didn't, like I said, I didn't see him till a little bit ago.
Yeah, I mean, he probably contacted Little Leg Day too, I'm sure, you know.
So I could put Steven in my rucksack and run up Pikes Peak. Yeah, he's a little bitty old dude.
I mean, with the new duffel bag that Ryan's got at the shows, the Carhartt duffel bag, you could literally stuff Steven in that. That may be Steven's only way of getting into the concert. And probably be the first time Steven had Carhartt wrapped around him.
We just got to be easy on Steven, though, because he'll be wanting us to meet him at his local Walmart.
Yeah, meet me at the Walmart, out in the parking lot with all the cameras. Or better yet, meet me at the toy aisle.
I'm still laughing at him putting a screenshot out saying that Wade and Seeper did this to my wife and kids, and it's a chat, and nowhere in there are we in that chat.
But to him, that made sense. I mean, you know, and Steven's little mind, that he's like, what? I don't see nothing wrong with it. Yeah,
he says because we shared somebody's shit that it had to be us.
Yeah, then he's over. Well, we're thinking about moving, maybe even to Tennessee. Yeah, please move to Tennessee. Please move to Middle Tennessee.
Oh, that would be the worst mistake that dude could ever make.
Yeah, other than claiming to be a man. He's got this post in here from 2 days ago. You can take my fancy Explorer and cars away. You can take my house away. Hell, you can even take all my money. As long as I have my family, I'm rich. Family is the only thing worth having to me. They are the one thing on this earth that I have that I know I don't deserve. Well, you're probably absolutely right about that. So when they are disrespected or threatened, my reaction is forever and towards everyone connected to the threats, including friends. Fuck them all. Well, see, Stephen, we're still waiting on that live that you stated 3-4 weeks ago that you were fixing to have that you never had. I mean, could you
His
not get the
farewell?
live set up like you?
Was that his
We just,
farewell that he was talking about?
yeah.
Well, there's another. See if are you still on his thing?
Mm-hmm.
There's one where he talks about his house. What does he say about his house? He says something about his house.
Yeah, let me scroll on down.
I don't know if it's like he says he has a 3-story house or something. Randy Day said, I didn't know that Ford Explorers are fancy. Yeah, part of one of them things he was talking about is Ford Explorer, his fancy Ford Explorer.
He's got one in here about Seeper615, stop threatening me and my wife through your fake accounts. I have your address too. A direct threat towards my family. Creek Squad is scum. Real tough guy, huh? You know why y'all threatened to hurt my wife? Because you know if you came at me, I'd hurt you. All of you are scared to death. Come to where I am and say it. And yeah, in the comment section, you've got Humpy, you've got Yo Main Girl, Hatlenberg again, slow motion, and one of the mods that Austin reacts, which Austin reacts puts in there. About time you're back. You know, like yeah, he run when he runs off. Austin he runs off, and then another mod. Yeah, we are nowhere in his little trend.
Well, there's one of his posts, unless he deleted it, he talks about his house. Like, I own a 3-story house, something, something, something. I can't remember how exactly it was.
And he's got one where he tags up church. And that's another thing. I mean, like Austin and is tagging him big time. Of course, we got Carl up there in Canada that's tagging him and everything. I think Harlow's done it. It's like y'all. I mean, y'all tag him more than any of us ever do. Okay, nope. All of y'all that went in on Adam, it's about to go in on y'all. Oh, so he's any and everybody that went in on Adam, he's going to go in on y'all. That's a whole lot of people there, Steven. You can't even handle a couple of us.
And look, he's mad because we shared something, and then I looked it up and put it out that he was arrested for attacking a woman jogging one morning. And he was arrested for pulling a gun on a black dude driving by and yelling racial slurs at him. Those are facts. Like, I can't help that. You did that shit. You got arrested for it.
A week ago, he was going to give a farewell live coming. And Steven, you can't even say that we doxed you. You literally showed your area, drove all the way into your apartment complex, giving up every bit of information. I mean, you may as well just posted a big old sign on the outside of your door, giving your full address and everything. And then he got mad because everybody's calling him out on it and saying where he's at and where he lives. And
Yeah, I
now
mean,
I got a feeling we hurt his feelings a week ago because he says, I'm completely freaked out. Only on YouTube will a couple of grown men sit and talk for an hour and a half about another man's penis size. Haters really do just hate on anything you put out. Well, apparently you're not putting out too much there, Steven. But yeah, he goes in talking about just to hate. I said, I'm thinking about buying a truck. Yeah, now that was funny. He talked about buying his truck, all that. And apparently several people was busting his chops about it. And next thing you know, his next one was, I mean, he was really crying. But he puts on here that you haters actually suck at making fun or trying to trigger someone. Steven, we trigger you quicker than we can trigger the light switch. A flip, I mean, just 30 seconds and we got you crying.
well, I just thought it was funny because the one post where he talks about the house and everything. Like, dude, you're in an apartment complex. Like, why are you trying to flex that you got this house and shit and you're in an apartment complex? And I mean, every other apartment around there is really nice. And then you see your apartment and all your blinds are half like torn to pieces. I mean, it looks like the local trap house.
He's got one on here, folks. So I think bullies say when confronted about their nasty insults and harassment, you ask for it by giving it an opinion.
Jimmy Hill said he fights his blinds. I think he does. Like, I mean, and like I'm not knocking where nobody lives, but like, dude, you're talking shit, and your house looks like just from the outside. I'd hate to see what the inside looks like, but all your blinds look like they've had a domestic violence fight with them, and they're cheap. They're like $15. Go buy some new blinds. They'll take all that big money you made off of detailing them people's cars, charging them like $800 to detail a car, and go buy some blinds.
Yeah, I mean, that was his business. That was his. Y'all heard him say that. To where now he's having to ask people about a job. You know, now he's found this other job that's, you know. So apparently you wasn't good at business, was you? I mean, what is this job paying you? $300-400 an hour? I mean, you was making $1,600-1,700 a day, which you was claiming. Of course, we called you out on that shit too, but he must have took the
Yeah,
one down.
he must he must have had because it was when I seen it, I just laughed at it. I was like, "What the fuck is this dude talking about?"
Yeah, because I'm 2 weeks into it, and
Oh yeah, no, it was he took it down, man, because it was recent. It was just like a few days ago. I'm pretty sure.
yeah. Of course, now his life update that he gives. For the last 2 weeks, I've been low key working for a new company. Loving it. Sorry, I haven't made much content. It's hard to do these videos and work and be a father and a husband. So I thank all my subs for bearing with me. Love all. Have a great day. Like Steven, you didn't put out much anyhow. You know, you
I've never seen somebody change so many jobs. I mean,
then he's got
kudos to him for working at least, but damn, this dude's had in just in the last year. How many different jobs has this dude done had?
more than a handful. Then he's got one on here. Brutal. Fuck Seeper. He won't meet me in person ever. No words, no more. Come to Walmart in Frederick. Catch the fade. Seeper don't have shit. Gail is stale.
Man, I feel bad. I feel bad to smack that little boy around.
Then he's got one. If you had 3 clubs and someone called DS and made you look and seem like more of a fool than you already were, why wouldn't you go prove them wrong? He's proving them wrong every time there, Steven. So, only reason, in my opinion, is that they never had anything. It's illegal to use someone else's name on official paperwork. That's either fraud or owned by someone else. If you're doing business under an alias, that alias will still show up on a local business database, meaning your name would be visible, attached to the business, and viewable by the public.
Hey, I can't help they're too stupid to find anything. That's on them.
Oh, well, when they were looking for that other guy, Johnny was that last time, Steven was the first one up there. You got a birthday? You got a birthday? I'll find all that information for you. Just give me his birthday. Knowing Steven's over there wearing out Google. I think, yeah, Steven, if you really want to fight somebody, why don't you see about the redneck brawl or something like that, instead of the Walmart parking lot.
That dude don't want to fight nobody. He keeps wanting somebody to go to a Walmart parking lot in his town, right there by his house. Everybody knows Walmart, the whole parking lot's on camera. That's asking to go to jail.
Well, it's like that idiot that wanted to meet me at Laverne police station to fight. And it's like, are you a fool? Why don't I just go ahead and walk in the police station and say, yeah, you got an empty cell? Yep. I'm here to meet a guy outside so we can fight. I mean, there's different levels of stupidity, but they have taken them all into new levels. No, Christopher Cunningham, he never showed. We stayed another 20, 25 minutes past the time that he gave us he would be there just to prove that, hey, we're still here. You're not. So who's the real coward?
And I haven't seen that dude back on YouTube unless he's changed his name to something.
Oh, he changed accounts. I mean, to get shown up by a dying man with cancer and you as well, because I mean, it's first it started off with me, and then Seifert came up on live, and he's like, "I'll fight both of y'all. I'll fight, Okay.
Operation Tactical says hidden assets for tax purposes makes good business sense. You're saying too much right there, Operation Tactical. They can't understand things like that.
That's why he failed at business, didn't you, Steven?
I mean, he's had everything from lawn care businesses to detail businesses to supposedly laying concrete and laying block businesses, and uh, hell, I don't know. I mean, they say when you fail, keep trying. So just keep on trying there, little buddy.
And he wasn't very good when he worked over at the golf course. I mean,
no.
That job didn't last him very long.
I mean, this is the thing. If you own a lawn care, because I've owned a landscaping business and lawn care business before, they're not hard to keep running because that grass is always growing. It always needs cut. So if you fail at a lawn care business, then you really suck at life.
I mean, hell, Stephen, we have illegals coming over here that's got lawn care business that don't have a bit of business sense, but they know how to cut that grass. Well, they done better than you.
I mean, I could open another business up tomorrow and stay as busy as I wanted to stay all summer long, and it would run for years. It's a good business to be in. I don't know what's wrong with that dude. I mean, that's what I'm just saying. If you fail at a lawn care business and you suck at life, because it's one of the, and it's profitable. I mean, it's super profitable.
Well, I mean, his idea of lawn care, he probably thought, well, I can just cut grass in the summertime, in the spring, summer, and fall, and not do anything in the winter. Well, no, see, Stephen, there are jobs that fall in that category that's even done in the wintertime. You're probably not smart enough to figure that out, but that's actually a all year round job if done and done correctly.
Well, if you do it right, and you just wanted to do lawn care, if you do it right and you hustle, I mean, you can cut 10, 15, 20 yards a day. You get you a couple good people, and you can knock out a bunch of yards in a day. I mean, that's $400 or $500 a day, $600 a day that you can make cutting grass. And I know, I mean, my buddy does. He runs a big lawn care. He's got some commercial contracts, and I threw off a bunch of my old contracts to him when I got out of it. But you can cut grass during the summer, and you can make enough money to survive through the winter until next year comes.
And Stephen, that little place you live in, we know what the value of it is. He thinks that he can move to Tennessee and buy a mansion. That was his words. Mm-hmm.
The median here is about 750,000 in Nashville.
Yeah.
Come on.
Your ass better move on the other side of Brentwood, go on down. Move to Hohenwald. You may find a damn good sized house for that price range that you're looking, but you may have to drive an hour to get anywhere.
And I mean, he wants to talk about like all that stupid shit, like meet me at the Walmart. Well, come meet me, motherfucker. And you mean, you see how that sounds? Like, come here to Nashville and meet me. And I'll smash you up here in Nashville.
Yeah, you want to have to go to Walmart. Hell, go to the Dairy Queen.
I just think it's so
Birds.
stupid. He's done it to everybody. He's done it to me, you, hardcore, everybody. He's like, meet me at the Walmart at Fredericksburg. Like, dude, I didn't lose anything in that place. I've never left anything there. I'm not going there. You might as well just ask me to come to your house. Well, he done asked us that before, didn't he? He wants to
Mm-hmm.
come do a live panel in his living room.
Yeah. Well, Stephen, if we come to your living room, then yeah, we can touch you. You pop up on live with us when we called you out. We can't touch you. I mean, I don't know. You think very highly of us if you think we can lay hands on you through a YouTube live, but we're good. We're not that good.
I mean, it's like Hardcore put that little video out on him that one day. He picked up a bag of, he was doing some brickwork, I think or some block work, I think it was. And he picked up a bag of concrete. They're like 80-pound bags. And he's like, dude, this is you. This would be like what it is with me and you. And I mean, that's the size of it. I mean, like, dude, a bag of concrete's bigger than you are.
If he had to mix it old school in the wheelbarrow, he wouldn't make it. Now they got these mixers and all now, which still requires a little bit of work. But yeah, I mean, if he had to mix an 85-pound bag of concrete in a wheelbarrow, that boy would break down.
I don't know. I
And
just
could you
laugh at
see him
some.
carrying 3 or 4 blocks at a time?
Hell, the one block's bigger than he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
One thing
got
about it, he
more.
wouldn't have to lift it very high though, because you know he's close to the ground. And I wonder if his wife bench presses him. Hell, his kids may do it. So when we first started going at him, and I guess we went in too hard on him because he done a video next with his kids in there. He wanted to make sure that nobody would attack that one because he had his kids. But yeah, Steven's just a little bitch. I mean, he's a lot like Harold. And Johnny's got to be wondering too, what the fuck's going on? Look at the people that I've got over here. Look at the people that have left me. I mean, like PBR. PBR used to have a good live showing. Now he doesn't have anybody. Of course, that's what happens when you block everybody. Yeah, Operation Tactical, it's not easy work. I mean, but you do a good summer of it, you'll build them arm and shoulders up. But somebody like Steven would quit. By day 3, he'd have enough of it. Do we lose Seeper?
No, I'm back. I just got back. I had to run to the store. Yeah, I'd like to get old Steven and Johnny out on a tile job with me one day. Let them lift tile all day long and make mud and lift bags of thin set all day long. Yeah, I guarantee they wouldn't be able to. I take one pallet of thin set, they wouldn't be able to unload one pallet. Both of them together.
No. But now I tell you what, if there's a woman to be fought, Steven be the one for it. Not if he had to face her head, face to face, but if he could sneak up behind her. Kind of like a Martin. I don't think his service dropped. Oh no, if you put him out there chopping wood, first thing he'd ask, where's the log splitter? Yeah. I bet you Steven don't weigh 110 pounds. I mean, he's a little video shit. How you doing, Angela? I can't really complain today. Just got to get through the next few days, but yeah, I'm doing a heck of a lot better. Oh, growing up, I mean, that's the only way we could do it. There wasn't no log splitters. Matter of fact, we never owned a log splitter growing up. The guy that lived 3 doors down, now he had one. Probably so, Jay. Knowing Steven, though, he probably don't take a shower. He probably takes a little bubble bath. Probably got a little rubber ducky and all that off in there. I could picture Steven over there, with his little toys in the tub. Probably got one named after me, one after Steeper, and got the old 18 Mr. BA brackets, over there, thinking that's him. Then, of course, you got Brent that thinks he's a Billy badass, but cries like a little bitch when his stuff got put out, Y'all dogged him out. What? No, it didn't. But I will say, like, let me go back real quick and I'll pull it up. Okay. So yeah, again, like I stated earlier, Wednesday, if everything goes well, hopefully there won't be any issues and we'll be able to do this. But for those of y'all that hadn't seen the live or hadn't seen me advertise this, so the next live that I'll be having will be the Wednesday night sermon with Brother Wade 615, and I believe Deacon Steeper 615 will be with us as well. As we're coming out of the Church of Freak Squad. Oh, there he is. Went through that little dead spot, didn't you?
Yeah. Shit just died on me.
Yeah. I tell you what, last night I figured somebody would have come up on your panel that you were calling out, but they just don't bite.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. Which, I mean, Scooter came up on Fusions earlier. We're all over there, so he came up on there. We talked, but no, nobody else. I don't know. Like a lot of these people are scared to get up on panels or something.
What all
They just
Scooter
want to
has
type
to say.
everybody. It was. Yeah, we just saw. It was the whole thing. It was Filthy and Moses and Fusion and JEM. It was a good show. You had to go back and watch it. It was a pretty good show.
Yeah, I got home.
Just questioned him on all the shit that I found discrepancies in some of his, some of his stories and stuff, and he tried to answer some of them.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody thinks because there's a call out that it's just going to be all out war. That's, that's not what it's always about. Of course, it depends on who the person is, what's been going on and all, but sometimes it's trying to get shit straight, get answers.
Yeah, I mean, I still have my own opinions. I mean, I let it be known.
Oh yeah, and I can't speak on that one because I didn't see it. And
Well, Moses ripped into his ass. Filthy ripped into his ass.
so y'all have to check it. I got home today, and I guess about 2:00 I ended up going to bed because I didn't get any sleep whatsoever last night. None. Zilch. It was just like
I think it was a 4 or 5 hour live or 6 hour live, maybe that Fusion had.
That's like a pretty good one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Scooter just tries to dance around the bush. You know, like some of us are in the know, and we know people send stuff to us. Like I know that he's working with Bird and MC and all them, but he keeps wanting to dance around that whole situation. You know.
Well, it's better to come out and come clean about it than keep denying it, and a whole shitload of proof gets dropped on your ass.
That's what I said right there at the end. I was like, I would have respected it more if he had just come up and been like, hey, yeah, I talked to him in the back streets. Yeah, I associate with them. I would have respected that more than the whole moving around in circles. Oh, Angela says she don't fully know that situation. Well, there's a lot of information in that live tonight from everybody on that panel. He took it as like, oh, y'all just if you don't like me, you want to hate me, whatever. Then, but it ain't really that. It's like the perception of what people perceive you as. Like if you're being sketchy or dishonest, then people are going to start thinking weird about you. And if you're hanging with sketchy and weird fucking people that are fucking putting kid pictures out and you're associating with those people, well, people are going to start thinking suspect of you.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you know what they're doing and you're still over supporting them and hanging with them, that's a bad look for any and everybody, no matter who or what the situation is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you got some people out here that they think, well, I was friends with them before that. Well, yeah, but now that you know what kind of person your so-called friend really is that what you want to associate yourself with?
Yeah, I mean that was one of the things that I brought up with him because Filthy had said something to him about it was something about to do with the Donald situation. I don't remember what all it was, but then Scooter tried to come back, dance around the bush and say, well, Donald something about his kids' pictures, and I'm like, all right, well, since we're on that topic, why are you hanging out with people that are putting these people's kids' pictures out? Because you're obviously upset that you think Donald's going to do it to you. So what makes it right? Why would you hang out with somebody that's fucking doing the same shit?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
right.
two wrongs don't make a right.
I think the biggest thing with Scooter, though, I think he tries to straddle the fence.
Mm. And that goes on by several people throughout different communities, and I mean, you got to be careful doing that because eventually it's going to backfire.
Well, then the other thing is he's like, well, I don't talk to Bird. But then you got Bird that's sitting there on her live saying how often she talks to Scooter. And I mean, I've got shit that gets sent to me. I know they're all cohorting together over there. All of them. I mean, MC went up on Paula's panel today on behalf of Scooter. Um, it's just there's got a couple of them little people over there that they're just all cohorting together. Making fake messages and doing this and doing that, and just slime bag shit, but don't really want to own up to it. And I mean, I respect somebody more if they say, "Hey, yeah, I did the fucking slime bag shit," rather than just keep trying to deny it.
Yeah, well, I mean, for instance, but folks, it's like when we tried to get Kurt up there to answer questions about all that shit that went on, in the back streets with him and Johnny. It would have just looked a lot better had he come up to answer and clarify things, but by not doing so, it wasn't a good look.
Yeah, you're right, Operation Tactical. I think coronavirus, are you high? Are you drunk?
No, he was putting out some weird shit. I don't eat Taco Bell. I don't.
I
Why are
know
you
that's what
worried?
I'm looking at.
Coronavirus? You don't like good taco?
I got gas. If you eat at Taco Bell, you're gonna have more than gas.
Yeah, but I'd rather eat Taco Bell than I would Crystals.
Oh yeah,
Which
I
hell,
used
around
to.
here the Crystals are closing up.
They are. Randy's day says, unlike what some people think, you can't be 100% neutral with these people, especially when some are doing piece of shit stuff against people you're supposed to care about. That's the thing is, I mean, as hard as people want to be neutral and friends with everybody, it's not feasible because in communities like this, in this kind of environment, when you're, I mean, it's like what I said to Scooter, you being chummy with Bird, but not to use them for example, but anybody, when you're chummy with these people that are doing shitbag stuff, then people start looking at you weird, and it just don't make it just don't make it it's weird. You can't. It's just not feasible to be that way. That's why I don't try to do that whole neutral thing and try to be friendly with everybody because there's some people that I don't want to associate with.
Well, and in the past several years, people realized what kind of person Bird is. Bird hadn't changed. So
No, she's the biggest.
why would anybody want to associate with her?
Yeah, she's the biggest piece of shit on this platform. And I mean, like literally, her sister and her mama are identical. They're all the same. I mean, her mama comes in there trying to deflect and on my live last night, and I don't know, and not even just mine. I've seen her on so many panels try to defend Bird. Oh, she's not a prostitute. She's not this. She's not that. Like, lady, are you deaf, dumb, blind, and stupid? I mean, I get it's your child, but you can't sit there and blow smoke up people's ass when there's video proof, there's audio proof, there's proof. You know, she's sitting there trying to say, no, Bird don't have kids' pictures saved on her devices. Well, how's she able to send them a year apart, the same pictures, post them, and then send them to Square just not too long ago? Like, you got that shit stored on your device.
I mean, unless she's literally looking at her device, Mama's more confused than she is.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, the fruit don't fall far from the tree.
I would like to know what kind of furniture that family uses because can you imagine going over there for a family reunion? There's some big ones in that family. In Bird's family.
They're all big.
Hmm.
That's why I said before they don't all ride in the same car. They can't.
I don't even know if the seatbelt extends out that far. I wonder if they had to buy an extender for it.
I don't know. But I know they all. I know the mama and both the daughters are not getting in one car together. But I'd like to see them get in one of them little clown cars at the circus together.
Get one of these little smart cars.
You need a fucking can opener to get their ass out.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said last night when I was showing them that little bit of stuff on Bird, when they were talking about Bird running from the cops. That bitch ain't running nowhere.
No. Hell, I bet it takes her 10 minutes just to get out of bed.
Bio said you need 18 wheelers to be able to pull the 1-ton polyp sisters. uh,
Got to carry to the truck stop truck wash just to bathe her.
Operation Tactor said Bird's arrest info is easy found and it reads exactly how Seeper says. Yeah, I mean, I know she's gonna. I think she has before, because she knew that I was gonna put it out on her, and I just hadn't really had the time to get around to it. But I think she tried to dispute it somehow. But I'm just telling you, I know Tennessee laws. I know how tough they are on meth charges here, and you're not gonna get out of 2 meth charges within a month of each other, and within 11 days have that shit dismissed of your arrest date. It just ain't happening.
Yeah, she's doing some rat shit. She's doing some Johnny shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that it says a lot when 3 people get caught and get the same charge, and one of them gets dismissed, and then the other 2 have to eat the charge. That says a lot. That speaks volumes. And then to turn around a month later and get the same charge, and then get it thrown out too. No, I'm not a buyer of that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean
It don't take that much. I mean, you can have a couple grams here of meth, and you're gonna do some time. But I mean, look at it. Look what Gene Team is. Bird's a rat. Gene, Jut called him out for being a rat. You got Johnny and Merle. They're both rats. How many other people over there is rats?
oh mercy. And there's quite a few, and if we looked into, we'd probably find more of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Square's a rat. Angel said decriminalize here. We're going to do it. What's decriminalize? Not meth, surely.
Yeah, I was
You're
going
talking
to say,
about, you're talking about weed. Now, Bird got caught with meth. Drugs. Oh, yeah, okay, you're in Oregon. I get what you're saying, yeah.
well, Johnny and all that's going to be moving up there. Johnny
Yeah,
and Austin and Payne and Brent, and yeah.
that's crazy. All drugs are decriminalized. That's nuts. Michael D said they're all rats. No, I said I'm more of a mouse.
There you go, Johnny. Hit the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, go up there and do all the drugs you want. Shoot them in your neck.
Matter of fact, Bird, go ahead. Books, when you get out several years down the road, there you go. Dumb genius. Hey, Oregon's your place.
Oregon is wide open, man. I got some buddies there that it's so bad there. They said like for the weed growers and stuff. He told me it was a little while back, but he said they have enough weed there that even if they stopped growing, that they could supply for like a couple years, and the shit's dirt cheap there. I mean, like dirt cheap.
I will say Tennessee will probably be the last state to even legalize medical marijuana. That's how stupid they are here.
Yeah, it's absolutely so much weed, $2 if that. Yeah, I mean, I've heard about it being like $30 an ounce and shit up there, $50 an ounce. I've heard crazy prices. Damn, she said you can buy it for $1. Plants are like $25 sold at stores. I know it's cheap there because it's just saturated there. Coronavirus has got no gas, man. A while ago he's got gas. Now he's got no gas.
Oh, he smokes diesel.
Oh, he's saying Corona don't have no gas. I mean, Oregon.
Well, you don't need any gas there if you're gonna be messed out. What's going on, Carolina Cowboy?
What up, cowboy? Man, what up? It says Utah will never legalize. It's a totally Mormon state. Yeah, we're a Bible Belt here too. I gotta click over and check something. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they keep shooting down medical marijuana. I'm like, damn, y'all keep shooting that down. There ain't no way y'all gonna legalize. It's like y'all not notice the revenue coming in off the taxes and how much better these other states are doing now. Yeah, Kentucky did, but Tennessee, no, they're.
I just got an update sent to me that Abbott done took and dropped off a whole herd of illegal immigrants at Kamala's house. Oh shit!
In some states, yes, you can if you own the gun beforehand, like in Florida. In Florida, you can. Mm. Just catfished a lot of damn people, I'd imagine. I mean, number one, look at all the filters she uses on that face.
Yeah, the video sent to me. Her whole lawn outside is full of illegal immigrants.
That's funny as hell. Well, there was some big, I forgot what he was. Somebody real big, though. I read this when I was about half out of it. Oh, it was a singer, I think, that told their people not to vote for. Now, this person was, African American, and they said that they're coming down hard on him. But whether you're black, white, brown, yellow, you know, everybody voices their opinion when it comes to politics nowadays. And if he's like, hey, you know, best bet, don't vote for her. You know, why are you going to down him just because he's the same color she is? That don't mean that she's going to be the best person for the job.
Operation Tactical said, I heard Tennessee outlawed THCA again. I know they've been trying to. I don't know if it went through, but they've really been pushing it. All
I know
right, y'all.
the last
Coronavirus got shot in the elbow.
the last gun I legally purchased with the background check, we filled out the paperwork an hour later. We walked out of the store with it. But it's been a while.
Yeah, it's fast now. My last one, hell, I was out within 30 minutes.
Well, to be fair, the guy over there, it's on Murfreesboro Road, Gun City.
Gun City, yeah.
He had like 3 or 4 people that filling out paperwork same time I did. And so I think that's what the holdup was because their info got put in before mine did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fast now. I mean, it's goes right through. Hell, the getting everything together and paying for it takes longer than the check does.
Yeah.
But that's just like suppressors now. You can get suppressors, and used to it would take 6 months to a year to get your form or to go through for a suppressor. I mean, now you can get it within 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have a cool down to get a gun. You know, a lot of times you have to fill out the paperwork and they make you wait 3 days for a cool down.
Oh yeah, no.
And I don't think Tennessee ever had one of them. Now it's screwed. So license may be good here, may be good in say Kentucky, not good in Ohio, but you go a couple states on up, it's good. I think all the states that it should be good for, unless you get, you know, the big one, should be connected. Because if I got it, I'd hate to be traveling and have to go through 2 or 3 states that I'm good, and go through one state that I'm not to get to another state that I am, and get pulled over.
Yeah, not every state reciprocates. It's weird.
Yeah,
It's
that needs to be revised.
the same way with flying. You know, you take one
Mm-hmm.
on board with you flying, and you land in a state that don't reciprocate with your. If it's not an open carry state, um, and it don't reciprocate with your CCW, then you're basically committing a crime.
I mean, all honesty, you're better off without one because you're held at a higher standard, and legally, I mean, you got a lot more shit to deal with.
I had a friend get arrested in New York. He had a layover that he wasn't supposed to have. He took his gun with him, claimed it through the airport, you know, like you're supposed to do, put it in the lockbox, all that stuff. He landed in New York. Like I said, he wasn't supposed to have a layover there, but he landed there and they arrested him.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I'd be like, no, I'm staying on a plane.
Yeah. Yeah, Tennessee, we're open carry. And even Tennessee, I consider, even if y'all ever watched the movie I think it's called The Shooter with Mark Wahlberg.
Mm-hmm.
Is it The Shooter or is it The Sniper or Shooter? I think it
The
is.
shooter, yeah.
But he even says it in there that Tennessee is the shoot shit state, and we are. Like, there's a lot of shooting that goes on in this state.
Hmm.
But even when the SBR and the SBA 3 tactical braces, they were ruling against that shit. You know, we're trying to rule them illegal and shit. Tennessee was not upholding them laws, which has been overturned now. The SBA 3 braces and stuff, that shit's been overturned everywhere. But even at the time, because a lot of mine, I have the SBA 3 braces on, and so I was like, what the fuck? Am I going to get charged or what? And all my buddies were like, dude, we're not enforcing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you want to start a war? Come down to Tennessee and tell country boys you're going to take his guns away.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to see the start of a civil war again.
Crow says, I want a bump stock. So, you know, bump stocks got overturned with the braces. So, Slide Fire may start, they may start manufacturing those braces again. It's funny because those braces were like 279, 259 or something, those bump fire braces. And once they put that ban in, they were started selling them. Or once they were talking about the ban and the company kind of stopped manufacturing, those braces went to like $1,000, $1,500. Yeah, the Supreme Court just ruled down on all of that, on the braces, on the bump stocks, um, just like last week or something it was. They're fun. I have one on my 22. They're fun once you get the hang of using them. Real world applications, I wouldn't use any of them. That's just like I wouldn't like the people that use these switches and stuff on these blocks and all. That stuff's that stuff's bogus to me. I'd rather take somebody that can shoot good against one of them switches any day. I mean, yeah, they can put down volume, but they're so inaccurate.
Well, that's like during when the virus shit started up. And so they thought, well, we'll get the shooters, all these gun fanatics. We'll just put the big taxes and all that on all the ammunition, make them jack up the prices. And by God, it did. And what's that gun maker over in Murfreesboro? I can't think, but they make them for the military.
Oh, Barrett's. Chris Barrett,
Barrett.
no.
So Barrett's has got it to where not only they make it over there, but they've got a shop over there, store where you can go in, buy ammunition, guns, and all. They would lay down a pallet, and this was of 22s. At the time, you couldn't find 22 longs anywhere, or shorts, I don't even think. And in a matter of minutes, that whole pallet was gone. For some reason, 22s went quicker than anything. But I mean, we went for what, a 3-4 month time period to where it was harder than hell to get ammunition at these stores.
It was bad. That's when I started reloading.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got hard to even to find the primers. It was bad. Bayou Don said, did you see where the two brothers who was high on meth, convicted felons with level 2, 3 body armor, was taking turns shooting each other in the chest with 357? No, I haven't seen that, but I would like to.
Yeah, I don't care what kind of armor they got on. Eventually, they're gonna fuck up and hit same spot a couple times, and somebody gonna lose. Depending on what kind of armor they had on. I mean, was it full military grade or was it just?
No, level 2, level 3 is only handgun rounds.
Oh, I didn't see the comments. I didn't see where he said what level it was.
Yeah, level 2, level 3. Crow Media says, I want to get my silencer permit. So look, I'll tell you all this. It's cool. But this is the thing that you give up when you do that, and you do it for any automatic weapon, any silencer, anything that you got the form for, or anything like that for. You give up your rights because at any time the ATF can come in your house at any hour, at any time, any day. They can come in your house, and there's nothing you can say about it. That's the bad thing about getting them. Slayback says you don't need a bump stock to bump fire either. No, you don't. No, there's many ways you can bump fire without that. You can bump fire with a belt loop.
Tell you what, I've been watching a lot of stuff on the Kennedy assassination, which I've always been real big into that. So y'all remember the movie JFK? You remember that, Seeper?
Yeah, I do.
So that movie stirred up a lot of controversy inside the government. I mean, it literally, that's the reason they released the information earlier than what they were saying and all. There is a thing on HBO, Cinemax, on one of them. It is, I think JFK behind the scenes or something like that. And so it was the same people that done the investigation for that movie. And so they're showing now the gun that was used and the gun that they had and the picture that they were saying was photoshopped to him by his house. Well, that's two different guns because one of them's got a side mount to where the other one has got the clip mount for underneath for the shoulder strap.
Right.
And I mean, it's pointing out a bunch of small stuff that for years wasn't looked into. And so if y'all get a chance, if y'all see it, like I said, it's on one of the HBO, Showtime, Cinemax. That is interesting as hell. It's about 2 hours long, but I mean, they go into great detail. These people that went in when Washington released the information sat there for 8 to 10 hours a day for like 9 months, just combing through every bit of information. When the bullet that was in Kennedy was handed down, so it's kind of like a cradle to grave thing. It was actually initialed. They had carved in their initials in the bullet. So each person that took control of it each time, that's what they done. Of course, you know, they got paperwork and all that as well. The guy that was like 3 or 4 down from being the last one, his initials, and he states clearly that he engraved them, is not in the bullet that they have got on display now. The one that's supposed to be the actual bullet that killed him.
Yeah, there's some strange things in that situation. I tell you, there's some strange things with this Trump situation that's coming out too, because they reported for a while about the ladder, and now they're saying there was no ladder. I mean, there was a ladder, but it was in the boy's car.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff like that that's just.
They're trying to say he jumped up on that HVAC unit and shimmied up on the roof.
Well, I mean, did y'all see some people saying, why are they showing his high school picture? You know, how come they're not showing this picture of him and it looks like he's trans? And of course, there were some people on YouTube showing it. There was TikTok and all. And it's, I mean, it was something to really laugh at because you can literally tell by looking at the pictures it's not the same person. But yet, the way people want to throw that information out there, get it out there as quick as they can without even caring or paying any attention. And well, one of them was one of them that we went after, Daniel Bishop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit. And I've been watching a lot of this shit with the FBI speaking and different shit, and there's a lot of inconsistencies in them stories.
Yeah, Don. So yeah, the one that I think I got this right. The one that he purchased was supposed to be a 34-inch, and it was like a 42. Yeah, I mean there's an 8-inch difference in the whole length of the gun. Um, and yeah, so that was one of the biggest discrepancies. The gun that they actually turned in don't even match the gun that was ordered. Now, did the wrong one get shipped? Maybe, but if you look at the pictures, you can even tell it's two different sizes.
I'll tell you something else too, Wade. I don't know if do you remember which one of these morons it was that I got to arguing with? They're talking shit about like a lot of my guns being ghost guns.
Yeah.
I build ARs. They're unserialized guns, and they're like, oh, maybe it was Snaggy too. Hell, I don't know. I don't remember who it was, Martin or Snaggy or somebody, but they're like, oh no, you can't do that. It's illegal. And I'm like, dude,
I think
how stupid are these people?
I think it was Snaggy. I mean, hell, Martin ain't gonna be able to tell you the first thing about a gun.
Yeah, I mean, they act like I would get on YouTube and talk about it if it was illegal.
Yeah. Martin would shoot himself in the foot if somebody handed him a gun. He would definitely be like a square.
I mean, it's your constitutional right to make and manufacture a weapon. You can't sell it. You
Right.
can't loan anybody your tools or your jig or your machinery to build one. But as long as you build it for yourself, you're allowed to build it. That's why they sell 80% lowers. That's why they sell jigs. Not a says CPRS haunted guns. Well, so a while back, when they started talking about this whole take your gun thing, I was like, well, shit. I mean, if I build ghost guns that ain't serialized, I don't have to pay a tax stamp on. They don't know I got them. They're not illegal, so they can't take them if they don't know I don't got them.
And there's an awful lot of guns that are made in somebody's basement or back room that the government doesn't know about. Just order your little parts from different individuals, and especially if you order them and pick them up and don't no shipping, pay cash, no card, no, don't leave a trace. I mean,
Now they do have the law now that when you build these 80%, if you ever do anything to them, like if they have to go to a gun shop or you get them Cerakoted or anything like that, then you have to put a number on them then. But I do all that shit myself, so I don't have to do anything with them. But somebody argued with me about that, and they're like, "No, dude, that's illegal. You're committing crimes." I'm like, "Okay, well, call the fucking law on me if you think I am."
but I bet you that's the same person though that'll sit there and argue with you about all your other rights, your amendment rights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They want to argue about stuff they think they know instead of learning, investigating, reading. That's important. That's an important thing too. I mean, Austin, Johnny, I hope y'all are listening. Read. Now I realize it's gonna be hard for some of y'all, but yeah, you can, and I don't mean necessarily Google. They still make actual books that are more reliable than shit people put out there on Google. And yeah, Sean, I mean, my dad had us out there with guns when we were freaking knee high. I can't tell you how many 55-gallon barrels we turned over and put bullet holes in, just so when you go to burn the trash, you know, you got the airflow. We put them in the bottom. We put them at the bottom going around too. Not counting going out in the woods. I mean, shit. Nowadays, people are scared to buy their kid any type gun because, well, what was it? A few months ago, you seen that the parents got, I think, jail time because they had purchased their son a gun, and he ended up taking the gun, and it was involved in a school shooting. Another thing, I don't believe in gun locks or unloaded guns. If you've got kids in the house, you put them up out of reach. If they get a certain age, you teach them about that gun, what it can do, show them, let them handle it with you there, and highly express any and every time they're around one. If they ever want to see it, if they ever want to touch it, come to you, that it's not a toy. And better yet, take them hunting real young. If they see a deer go down, they're going to know if they can put the deer down, they can put me down.
Yeah, I had an officer stop me one night, and I told him when he come up on my car, you know, that I had my weapon on me. And he was like, "Is it loaded?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, it's loaded." I said, "Is yours loaded?" I mean, like, what the hell would I be doing riding around with an unloaded gun?
Yeah, it'd be like a rock at that point. If it's at the house, it's nothing more than a damn paperweight. I mean, it's just over at Gun City when we bought those that day. The guy's like, "What? You need any gun locks? Key gun locks?" No. You sure? I mean, it comes with the one that goes through. But I mean, would you rather just have a trigger lock? Nope. Don't believe in them. I'll tell you how it was. I mean, growing up, when you walked in the back door, my dad had a 22 long pistol. Now it was a target pistol, fairly long barrel, hanging out of an old ass, like Western style holster with live ammo all the way around, and the gun was fully loaded. And my neighbor asked him one day, he said, "Neil, so why do you leave a loaded gun right here at the back door? If someone comes in, you know, it's right there." He said, "Give him a fair chance." Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fun.
I tell you, when you talking about that, you probably know him. He's a good friend of mine. Do you remember GMP Firearms over in Smyrna?
Yep.
So my buddy owned that, and you know, he was class 3 dealer and all that stuff. But like how our parents and we are, where we keep guns around the house and stuff like that, like every gun in his house was full autos. Like the guns in his cars were full autos. Um, like it was a trip. Like you'd sit down in his recliner and there'd be a freaking Uzi sticking in the side of it. I'm like, damn, you're crazy, dude. But he had the ATF up his ass. He was getting like 100,000 rounds delivered to his house. I mean, we'd shoot his guns out his back window, put suppressor on them, and shoot them out the back window. He was a nut job.
Yeah, I mean, we had, like, my dad had a lazy boy that he always said in. If you were a guest over that house for some reason, you sat in that chair. Let's say my dad wasn't home. If you ran your hand down between the cushion and the armrest on one side of that for some ungodly reason, you're not going to put it too far down there, and you're going to feel a pistol. If you moved a door anywhere in that room, you know, to close it or whatever, there's going to be a rifle or shotgun, or, you know, even in the spare bedrooms, you know, there's pistols under the mattress, and possibility underneath a pillow.
Nada says, at what age do you start? I started
Depends upon the child. It's
Yeah,
my
I
answer.
think Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with it. Is the
Maturity of the.
the maturity of the child. But I started real early, you know, and I started with BB guns, and then went to 22, and then it's 410, and then 20 gauge, and moved up to different
But
weapons.
here's the thing, also, and like I said, I'm 52, so a lot of the people my age and older done a lot of this compared to kids nowadays. So it was nothing for us to get up on a Saturday or Sunday, go squirrel hunting, rabbit hunting, shit like that. I mean, my father had us out there in the fields real young. It was not only teaching us a life lesson, but it was also quality time. Same way as fishing, you know, in the spring and summer and stuff like that. But being out in the woods, we always went deer hunting. And a lot of people think, well, you're killing, you know, an innocent animal. We didn't kill for the sports. We ate what we killed. Um, but it's teaching a valuable lesson to a youngster, something that's going to stick with them. And there's going to be a time in this world, I may not see it, my son may not see it, but there's going to be a time in this world where people are going to wish they knew how to do some of this stuff, same way as farming, because I think we're going to see everything go back in reverse. And people are going to hate that they don't know how to do a garden. They don't know how to raise cattle. They don't, you know.
Shit, I was talking. I mean, I was watching. I don't know if it was Elon or somebody I was watching, and they were saying that already now within the next 5 or 10 years that we're going to run into a meat crisis, and that they're trying to start creating lab meats because of the predicted meat crisis.
Well, look at the way meat prices have went up over the past 2 years with all the stuff that's taking place. I mean, you know, years ago it was mad cow disease. Now, I mean, it's even getting worse. And meats went sky freaking high just in the past 2 years. And some of it's factors on other things, but people in the country, it was nothing for them, you know, have a half a cow or a whole cow in the freezer. Hogs, you know, how many people, if we done a live and had different people in here than what we normally do, how many people could actually tell me the best temperature at which point to kill a hog, or how to skin a rabbit, skin a deer, you know, how to clean all that stuff up? They can't.
What up, cowboy? Yeah, I
So
guarantee that Johnny wouldn't have the first clue on how to skin a deer.
no, I mean, oh, like coronavirus, you know, got turnip greens. I love turnip greens. How many people actually do turnip greens from a garden instead of a can now? If you took a brown paper grocery sack full of turnip greens and gave it to I'm going to say Merle. I'm going to say we hand these to Merle. I would like to see her try to clean them and cook them without her looking or being told the proper way to do it. Let's see how country she is without her asking her mama and all that. And then they're going to be looking like, wait a minute, I had a whole big old fucking grocery sack full. Why do I just have this little amount left? But yeah, to properly do it and do it right. But yeah, turnip greens and collard greens, I love.
Yeah, I don't ever eat mine out of a can.
No, but I mean, we've seen Merle how she cooks. Everything's out of a box or a can. And I've never seen them eat any green vegetables. It's always freaking corn.
Yeah, corn or some macaroni.
Yeah. And occasionally that she'll pick some mashed potatoes that are just out of the damn bag or box. I mean, it's mashed potatoes are simple. They're easy to fix. Oh yeah, have her snap beans or corn, shuck corn. Yeah. Okay. Johnny wouldn't help her. Yeah.
That okra does make you itch there, coronavirus, but that okra is good for you.
And then can you see her canning food?
No. Cowboy said clean turnips by using the dishwasher on low setting. Not a macaroni a vegetable. I think they think it is though. They eat more macaroni than anybody I know.
Oh my God. I mean, but yeah, she has corn with every damn meal. Her and Dana ought to get together and throw out some corn recipes. Yeah, that's like green beans. I mean, hell. So my son would eat just regular green beans, but it took me a couple times where I got him to eat good old green bean casserole. Then I thought one day, now see, my wife won't eat squash, but I'll tear squash the fuck up. I fixed a good old squash casserole and set I think it was a 9x9 down of squash casserole because I just knew it was going to be me and my son. By the time he had a couple bites, and I hadn't even sat down yet, he'd already had like half of that on his plate. And I'm like, you son of a, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good point there. Corn, the vegetable looks the same going out of you as it does going in you. That's the truth.
And here's the thing, Merle, if you're fixing beans, she got lost on how to fix a bag of white bean or bag of beans the other day. It wasn't actually white beans. I think it was mixed, and had to have her mom do it for her.
Oh, Lord.
Bag of beans. She couldn't understand about cleaning them and soaking them. And Merle, if you do it and you do it right, you're not going to get gassy off them beans.
No, put a little soda in them.
Mm-hmm. But see, she claims that their country. They're more country than any of us, but they don't know the first thing about cooking. What country raised female or even male doesn't know anything about cooking? I know back in my day, both male and female knew how to cook. Now, it may not be all the same thing. Like my wife and I'll cook anything in the damn house. Anything. You ask me to bake something, dessert-wise, yeah, you just shit out of luck. I could care less about baking a cake or something like that. And I would piss her off because I'd probably go buy a damn box on that. But no, I mean, I don't bake. But as far as cooking, hell, before I got sick, I'd done probably, when I was home, I probably done 80% to 90% of the cooking. And especially when it came time, spring, summer, and fall, when I would hit the smoker or the grill. Coronavirus, I agree with you. Frog legs, but I mean, you better have a bunch of them.
See, I can't eat frog legs.
What don't you like about them?
Well, I just have this thing that I really don't even like to eat chicken wings. Like, I don't like anything
with the gristle?
Yeah, the gristle and the bone. Now, I do eat wings. Like, I tell you who's got the best, like, not really the best, but the little Hunt's Brothers pizza place that's in the store. They got really good wings, but I always get the flats. I don't get the drums. And I can eat them like that, but I just don't like eating anything off of a bone. It's something weird to me about it. So, and I don't eat I don't eat frog legs.
Well, don't watch Johnny eat a hot wing drum wise. He's proud he can suck all that meat off in one time. But no, so you don't like pig's feet or anything like that then?
Um, I've ate them before, but I'd rather just have the barbecue, just a regular barbecue, than eat the pig's feet.
You ever had the pig snout?
No, I've never had no snout.
Now, some of the folks in there are like, what the hell? The pig snout, you turn inside out, suck that out right there, and go. Nothing on a pig or hog is wasted.
Yeah, I don't eat no pig's feet. I mean, I've seen like my uncles and shit back in the day. They used to eat the fucking eyeballs and all kinds of shit, and I just couldn't do it.
One of the places I used to work at, so I walked in one day and you could, all these microwaves were going. It's like, what is this god awful smell? Well, they had several women that were Vietnamese and some of them that were from Filipinos and all that. A bunch of these women pulled out soup and it had little eyes floating, little fish eyes is what it was in that soup. But with it being in the microwave, the smell of that soup, it literally made probably half the people in there sick. But they're sit there, they would eat fish eyes and all. I'm like, no, that's where I draw the line. And me, I've pretty much tried anything at least once food wise. There was a bet that I wouldn't. The guy put down $100 bill that I know that I would never try balut. And I'm like, for $100, hell yeah, I'll try it. I don't know if y'all know what balut is. Balut is a chicken egg that's got the chicken embryo in the egg. Now,
Oh yeah, I know.
Over in the Philippines, they cook it for a week in the soil. But also in the Philippines, you can go to the grocery store and you can literally buy a carton of balut. But there was a woman from there that lived in the U.S. that worked with him and his mom that she fixed it. And so that's how I was able to get hold of one. I took a bite of it and got my $100 and will never to this day ever try it again.
Yeah, see, I can't do it. I got some friends out here that they do the duck eggs like that. They're Vietnamese or something, Laos or something, and they want duck eggs like with the embryos or with the babies in them and all. And I'm like, I can't do that.
You can literally hold it up to the light and you will see the embryo inside the egg.
Yeah, I ain't eating that. I mean, they want them with like the baby in them.
Yeah, I mean that's what balut is. It's literally got the baby embryo. I mean it's more than the embryo. You'll see the baby chick because when you bite into it, there's a crunch.
Yeah, that's how they want them, but with the duck. And I'm like, no, I can't eat that. It took me the longest time to even try caviar.
If it's good caviar, it's good. If it's some cheap generic caviar, you'll never try caviar again. And I've only tried it twice. The first time was when my family and I were out on a cruise. It was on the Norwegian, and my mom bought a big old thing of caviar, put some on a little cracker, handed it to me, and I'm like, what the hell is this? She said, just try it. It was good. I found out later what it was. And so some years later, when me and Melissa first got married, we were out there at Vanderbilt hotel. They had, in that where they had the dining area, and tried it. And I don't know if it was just bad, if it was a cheap. I wouldn't think it would be cheap for the price it was and it being from Vanderbilt. But no, that really turned me away from it. I don't know if it was what was wrong with it, but it wasn't like the one I had the first time.
Well, that's like I would never eat turtle until I went down to one of my buddies' house, and I mean, dude's country is collard greens, but I was hungry as hell. This is back when I was smoking pot and shit, and there wasn't nowhere close to eat at. And he was like, "Man, go in there and get some of Daddy's soup." And I was like, "What is it?" And he was like, "Man, it's turtle soup." And I was like, "Hell no, I'm not eating no damn turtle soup." And then he was
Sean,
like,
but no, go ahead, Super.
"Oh, I just seen that." And he said, he's like, "Dude, I promise you," he's like, "you will never know it's turtle." Man, it was some of the best soup I've ever eaten. He old black dude, but however he made that shit, it was good as hell.
Yeah, well, one of the so when my dad worked out at Ford Motor, at the glass plant, there was a guy there that he would catch snakes for Vanderbilt University and take them in there, and they would do studies on different snakes, you know. And he had this thing. There'd be times he'd stop in the middle of the road to see one. He would get his handkerchief out, tie it to a stick, put it around to where it gets the snake's attention, and he would reach in behind its head and pinch, and you know, he would drop it off in a sack. He brought one to work one day out there at Ford. My father called me and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Sleeping." He said, "You want to come down and try some snake a little later?" The guy sat there, skinned it, cleaned it, cooked it, and I was able to try it first time, and actually I think the only time I've ever had snake.
Yeah, I've had rattlesnake in Texas. Somebody just said, David Sharp, what's up? He said deep fried crickets. Speaking of that, so the stuff that I was talking about earlier with the shortage of the meat and all, and they were going to start making all this other stuff. Well, that's what they brought up was these crickets, where they were going to, it's something to do with eating crickets, but like they're going to mass produce or something, these crickets. But you have to eat like 3 to 4 times the amount versus like beef to get the same amount of proteins and shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be high in protein. I think is it China or Japan? It's one of them. It's out there you'll see street vendors with them. But what was that? They come out like every 7 years. Cicadas. People deep fry cicadas and eat them.
Oh, my Asian buddies love the cicadas. They will collect every one of them they get, and they eat the hell out of them. They say they taste like peanut butter, so Square should love them.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like gator tail, you know, very tender, very good. A lot of people just because when they hear something, they don't want to try it. You know, they're like, "Oh, no." But yeah, and the reason I got that because our restaurant that my uncle had and then which my dad was tied in with, that's one of the things they served was gator tail. Bunny, how's it going? Good to have you here. But
I
yeah,
am down for a barbecue smoked tarantula. See, I'm out on that too.
I'm not a spider fan, so no.
Mm-mm.
I'd probably stomp on it.
Yeah, and I don't even see myself eating a cricket. I can't eat bugs. I mean,
I would probably attempt a cricket before I would even a cicada, just because the cicadas get on my damn nerves. Just to say I tried it, but yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that it would go down too good.
well, the thing that I was reading on that and listening to on that thing about how they were talking about we might possibly in years go to where we might have to eat crickets or whatever. But they're saying the only thing about it is that these crickets carry so much bacteria and diseases and stuff. So I don't know if I would eat a cricket.
No. Of course, now here's another thing. Your body's got to have so much bacteria put in.
Yeah, but it was some weird. I'm gonna have to find that thing that I was watching and let you listen to it one day because it's really weird. I mean, I'm not sure if it was like I said, I think it might have been Elon that was talking about it. I'm not.
And it may be something regional. You know, you may not want to eat crickets from outside your region. It's kind of like honey. Honey's got a lot of benefits, but if you're eating honey from a different area than your area, the benefits aren't going to be so much good for you. It's not going to help you as much.
Well, I mean, the way they were talking about it is like if to get the same, like if you eat an 8-ounce steak, then you was gonna have to eat 24 ounces of crickets to add up to this 1 8 ounce of steak.
Oh shit! You know how many crickets it would take to?
I know.
Yeah.
And I'm just not gonna sit around and eat crickets like that.
Well, the good thing is, unless something really happens really bad, we always got fish to fall back on.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can only eat so much of that too because of all the high levels of the high levels of stuff that's in fish. I mean, saltwater fish, especially.
Yeah, I mean that's like me and my wife were talking a few weeks ago. We were watching one of her cooking shows, and she records a shitload of them. So stuff like squid and all of that.
Cause ain't it? What is it? Mercury? It's our high end. What is it that fish is high in?
Mercury.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, a few years ago, they were telling people not to eat fish from a certain area. And see, your stores, if you buy fish from your store, they had to tell you where that fish is from. Is it an overseas? Is it a U.S.? What? So they literally have to have that listed.
Broadway fella says you can't even eat the fish around Middle Tennessee anymore. It's posted all around the lakes and rivers.
Well, here's the thing with that. So look at how many lakes and rivers or lakes and all that run off the Cumberland River. Cumberland River, look at how many plants are built right along the Cumberland River. And imagine all the toxic waste from a bunch of them plants that are actually being dumped off into the Cumberland River. And if anybody's ever fished the Cumberland River, they should fish for sport and not to freaking eat, because I mean that is the dirtiest, filthiest thing. Now me, yeah, Percy Priest especially. Yeah, I mean we're right here beside Priest. I can just drive a couple miles down the road, and but now if I go down where most of the time I always fish down at Cheatham Dam, and I'll have to say that's one of the better areas local. Now my favorite place to fish is Tim's Ford Lake, and in the early spring and late fall, smallmouth bass out there hit up a storm in the early spring and late fall.
Shit, I still eat the hell out of the catfish.
Mm-hmm. But I will not catch one out of the Cumberland River and eat it. I won't eat anything out of the Cumberland River.
Yeah, because that thing, you can go downtown sometimes and that thing will stink to high hell.
It's bad. It's well known. And of course, like everywhere else, you've had stories of divers that went down and, had fish bigger than a Volkswagen. That's in any town that you hear that story. But out there, it wouldn't surprise me with, like I said, all the chemicals. So Broadway feller says they live in Murfreesboro, but I fish to eat from Center Hill and Dale Hollow. Now I like Dale Hollow as well.
Yeah,
Center Hill I hadn't done too much off of.
Dale Hollow is probably one of the cleanest lakes around.
Yeah. I hadn't done too much off Center Hill.
Center Hill's nice.
I've had several people tell me that that's just one area we'd never really truly hit unless there was something big going on. Not noodling. I'll leave that up. Well, of course I couldn't now anyhow. Yeah, that's a I hear it's fun.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I leave that to Hannah Barron.
yeah.
I ain't sticking my fucking arm off in no hole. Come back with a fucking snapping turtle.
I'd like to know not only when I'm going to get bit by something, but what it is. And yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you know as many damn shit, what do they call them? You remember the pet store over there on Noblesville Road? Water, you
Aquatic
know that
critters.
aquatic critter. Yeah, you know they sell the caimans over there,
Yep.
and you know how many of them caimans have probably been released out in Percy Priest or Old Hickory or something.
Well, I mean, it's like now you're not too far off, in years than I am. Remember how everybody as a kid at one time used to get like the little baby alligators? They're little bitty old small shit. Well, what do you think they started doing when they got bigger than the size of the tank? And most parents are like, okay, well, we're not going to get you another tank. We're going to release this.
Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, we have alligators in Tennessee now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not popular, but you can go on YouTube. You will literally see where they have spotted them, where they've actually had to catch them. Alligators aren't supposed to be in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's what it's from, is people releasing these things.
I mean, hell, it broke news and shit like that. Like, so, I mean, I told people I was born and raised up there in Jolton and all that, and I have still got family up there. So 2, maybe 3 years ago, there was a bear spotted from a wood cam up there in Jolton. Made it all on the news and all that. The house that first view came from was 3 doors down from my mother-in-law. 2 days later, if anybody's familiar with this area, that same bear was spotted in Goulitsville. And about a week or so later, it was spotted back in Jolton. It's like, something's wrong here.
Damn, Broadway fella says 2 weeks ago in Fayetteville they caught a 10-foot alligator. That's nuts.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's why I don't do much swimming in these lakes out here, because I know there's some big shit out there. I mean, I'll get off in the water, but only if I'm like near the boat or close to the land, the beach areas, Nashville shores or something. But as far as getting off in the middle of Percy Priest and just sitting out there for a while, hanging out in the water, I ain't doing all that. Hell
well,
no,
now
enough damn fish come up and bite my damn toes anyway.
they used to have a section over there in Old Hickory, little lake area, and they called it a beach, the beach. And I mean, they had all kinds of sand brought in and all. It was real nice area for you to swim in, and that it was fixed where you couldn't go past a certain distance to swim and all. Playground for the kids and everything. I think 6, 7 years ago, we went down there just to go. Me and her go down there one night. Oh, it was posted big time. No swimming. No, I mean, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I ain't getting off in there. Most bit like Percy Priest, it's so dirty too that if you was to get off in there, because like if you have a white shirt on or white swim shorts or something, and you stay in the water too long, that shit's coming out brown.
Mm-hmm. And if you go over there by Party Cove,
Yeah.
across Party Cove, everybody goes cliff diving. Now, this isn't a small cliff that these folks are diving off of. It's cliff diving. A lot of people just find a cliff and they want to dive, whether it's a lake or what. That's something that a lot of people don't even check to see what's in that area first, where they're going to land. Out there at Priest, it's done daily, almost 7, 8 months out of the year. But there's been several people here that's went cliff diving in other areas and landed on something like a pitchfork or some kind of tool that's underneath the water that's sticking up, where people just trash these waters.
Well, so I heard a story Them same cliffs right there that you're talking about. You know, the one cliffs over off of
Or right there by Boulevard overpass.
the ones that they closed down because so many people were dying. Was it
Uh,
Harding, the Bell Road area? I can't remember how
I
you
think I
got
think
to
it
it,
is. Yeah.
but they closed that one down because so many people were going out there and hanging out in the parking lots, and they were cliff diving, and there was a couple people dying and shit. But that one you're talking about, I was out there one day right there by it, and a little girl jumped off, and she didn't make it. She didn't jump far enough off, and she ended up like stuck in up on the cliff. And I mean, they had the scuba team come out. They had a helicopter flying over, but she got hurt really bad. I don't remember if she passed away or not, but she got hurt really bad. Um, Elm Hill, that's it right there. Elm Hill's cliffs. That's the ones. Yeah, they closed those down.
It was a lot of fun cliff diving, but like I said, you got to know the area, check it out beforehand. You know, now people are doing it all the time right there. You can pretty much expect it's clear. But if you're just finding a spot and saying, "Hey, I think this looks good," be smart. Check the area first.
Well, so I heard these stories since we got some people in here too that are from this area. And I've seen old pictures of it, so I know that it's somewhat true. But where Percy Priest is, there's still machinery down there,
From the flood.
like heavy machinery, yeah.
Yeah.
And like excavators and shit, bulldozers and shit. And I've always heard stories that some people, which I don't know because Percy Priest is pretty deep in some spots, but I've heard people say that they've jumped off of cliffs and that's how they died was they hit the machinery down there. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've seen old pictures of before Percy Priest was a lake that they were down there excavating and all that shit, and they just busted a flood and had to leave all the equipment there.
Yeah, I mean, that really wouldn't surprise me. I mean, with the things are done. If you remember over here in Laverne, 15, 20 years ago, so we've got like one of the biggest subdivisions. It was the largest growing subdivision in the U.S. at one time, Lake Forest. Well, something came up. They found that there was equipment that had been buried where they're building these houses, and it was from the developer that had it beforehand when it first started Lake Forest. There were 2 or 3 dump trucks and other stuff that they had buried. And I mean, there was a big controversy at who's going to be responsible for it. Is it going to be this developer or is it going to be the previous developer that actually owned and then have to go back because on one of the dump trucks, I know for a fact it had the name. You could still see the name on it.
Huh. Yeah, Broadway feller says they're from Rutherford County too. It says there's a whole town under there. It was called Jefferson. Yeah, I've seen that too on these old ass down at the city planning and stuff. They've got pictures and stuff of just different areas, and they've got a picture of it. And it looked like in some areas that there was like some houses and shit. But I've always heard that. And that Lake Percy Priest stretches a long way. I mean, that son of a bitch comes all the way out. It goes Smyrna, Laverne, all the way up into Nashville. I mean, to be a closed body water lake, it's a big lake.
Yeah, it's damn good size. I mean, there's some good fishing out of Priest.
Yeah.
I really wish they would stock Priest up with smallmouth real good. I mean, I would like for it to be like Tim's Ford.
Broadway says Jefferson was the capital of Rutherford County at one time.
Yep.
I wonder if Snaggy's parents owned it.
Well, Jefferson was his great 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 grandpa. Jefferson Rutherford.
Playback says some of these rivers have bull shark in them where it's warm. I don't doubt it because it seems like what Wade was talking about with the bears and just different wildlife and stuff, they're being pushed out because of the inner city growth, and so they're getting pushed into different places. Because I mean, hell, I've seen mountain lions, uh, bobcats. Hell, I've seen all kinds of shit out there by my property.
Oh no, bobcats they're just a thing up there in Jolton. Yeah, that's like almost seeing a fox or something like that.
And it ain't gonna be long before we have a lot of bear. I mean, that's just like, have you seen the armadillo population here?
Yeah, I mean, so what was it, 8-9 years ago? You started noticing them on the interstate, and people saying, "Well, they're getting attached to these tractor and trailers and they're falling off." Tennessee's getting overcrowded by them.
Shit, let me tell you a story. The other night, I was out over by the fence line, and this son of a bitch runs up to me. It startles me because I didn't know what it was, and I yanked my damn pistol out. I was fixing to shoot it because I didn't know what the hell it was. And then once I seen what it was a damn armadillo, and I was like, "Get the hell out of here!" And that damn thing hissed at me. I didn't even know they hissed.
Oh, they're like a damn raccoon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean and getting back to what Slayback was talking about the bull sharks and stuff like that. So if any of y'all are real heavy into like Shark Week, sharks are now going into territories that 10, 15 years ago you never seen or heard, and it's all because of climate. The waters are getting warmer, so they're going out farther. Like there was one area in California that one of them I seen here last week or so that as popular as it is, they didn't have many issues with sharks up until a handful of years back, and they had 2 or 3 shark attacks. I think they're like 1 fatality the first year, and they noticed throughout the next few years more and more and more. Now they're saying it's just a popular place for this. When the sharks are going to hit, you can almost tell by the damn calendar, and so they're having to watch these beaches because the beach that they showed, I mean, it's heavy, and it's a fresh food for them. They don't know it's a human.
Broadway says you got to watch them armadillos. They carry leprosy. The night that happened, I was talking to a friend of mine, and that's what they were telling me, and I didn't even know that they carried that shit.
I never heard that until just then.
Yep.
Of course, we never really had to deal with armadillos until a few years back.
I know you really never seen them. Like, I mean, I seen them in Texas when I lived there, but no other state that I've ever lived in I've ever seen them. But they're beginning to be everywhere here.
The one thing I wish we had here, and you're gonna think I'm crazy, number one, because it's a snake that Texas has, the sidewinder.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, I mean, so folks, if you don't know what I'm talking about, how a snake slithers towards you, head first, all that. The sidewinder, it goes from the sides, the body just those are neat as hell to watch.
Now, is that the one? See, I watch a lot of these shows. I watch Venom ER and some of these other reptile shows and all. And there's one that takes and shimmies its body until it buries itself. What's it called? The sand viper, maybe? It buries itself up underneath the sand. And those are pretty cool. I think that's what it's called, maybe a sand viper.
Hmm.
But I tell you, a lot of these snakes, these real venomous snakes, like if they wasn't poisonous, I'd own some because they're like beautiful animals. But those people that do that shit, man, they they get their underwear custom made because they got some balls on them.
Yeah. Raw, I feel like you're right. Like Tennessee. Now, Tennessee is well known for copperheads and cottonmouths. We do have diamondback rattlesnakes and just rattlesnake. But if you see a snake, you're more than likely to see a copperhead before you see a diamondback. If you hear a rattlesnake, it's probably a little too late for you.
Yeah, I got this creek, but it's a creek that goes across my property, and I went to it dries up sometimes in the summertime, and I went to go across it because I was heading out to one of my shops, and I stepped across it, and my mom was out there. She was coming behind me, but I was 20, 30 feet ahead of her, and I went ahead and stepped across the little riverbank, or the creek bank right there, and it's up a little hill. And then she come behind me, and I heard her screaming bloody murder, and I already knew what it was. I was like, she done seen a snake. And I run back around there, and it was the most beautiful rattlesnake I've ever seen. I mean, he was a hefty little fella, but never rattled, never moved out of his spot, never did anything. So I ran to the house and got my gun and put him out of his misery because I don't like no poisonous snakes.
And a baby rattlesnake's more dangerous than an adult rattlesnake because
You know,
they don't realize how much venom to release, so they'll release all their venom.
yeah, so I've watched a lot of these shows on this, and because I always thought that too. But what they said is they're actually not more dangerous than an adult because of their size. You're correct, they do release, in their defensive, they just gonna release what they have. But to where as a larger rattlesnake has a much higher volume of venom. Either way, I don't want to be bit by either damn one of them.
Oh
But
no.
I always thought that too, that they were more deadly than a larger snake because of that. But through watching a lot of these Venom ER shows and stuff, it's actually not the case that they're more deadly than a bigger snake. Because
What's
you'll get a higher venom yield with a bigger snake than you will with a smaller one.
It's like I took Melissa and John up to Cades Cove one year up there. If you go up there to Gatlinburg, you definitely got to go to Cades Cove. And of course, you go in, we seen all kind of turkey, all kind of deer. That year, we seen a bunch of people standing on outside of his tree looking up, and we're like, "What in the hell is going on?" That's uncommon. As many times we've been here, so we pull along the side, park, get out. There's a baby cub up in a tree. Thought, well, it's going to be a good photo, but and I told my wife, I said, hold on to John. I said, because if there's a baby cub up there, mama bear's got to be nearby.
Hmm.
We got some good pictures and all that. Well, next thing you know, you hear mama bear coming through, and she peeks out of the tree line where all the overgrowth is. This guy standing beside me, it was a black gentleman. He looked like he was the new Carl Lewis at that time. Now, I mean, we're talking probably 18 to 20 years ago. But yeah, I mean, he was gone. And I told my wife, I said, just take a step or two back, stop, take a step or two back. We get to the car, we're gone. So we're going up to where they have these sugar mills. And we're walking along the path and all that. they got a guide there telling everybody about it. All of a sudden, my son goes, "Look, Dad, a snake. There's in one of the log cabins before you get to the sugar mill, a snake that's lined up in between the lumber." And the guide, which wasn't too far from us, he came over there and he grabbed us, like, "Come on." He goes, "If you get bit by that," he says, "it takes us an hour to get you to where we got to take you to get the anti-venom." He said, "In which case you're dead." But so many people would walk by it. I'd walk by it. My wife would walk by it. People in front of us never seen the snake. You got this little kid right, here that's, "Look, Dad, snake." Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I don't play around with them venomous snakes, but there's a lot of them that are beautiful. I mean, they got some of these blue vipers and these green vipers, and I mean they're beautiful. But I ain't messing with them. I ain't fooling with them.
But if y'all are ever out in the Gatlinburg area or so, definitely take a day for Cades Cove. It's a pretty area.
I'm trying to think of what the name of it was. Hurricanes. Do you ever remember Hurricanes? The bar on Second Avenue.
It sounds familiar, but I can't say for sure.
One of my buddies, Roy, owned it, and he had a penthouse, like a suite up on top of it, and that was back. I was early young, probably in my early 20s or something, mid 20s or something, and he had a cobra that he had like an enclosure that was like the length of the side, the wall down there. And everybody would get fucked up, and then they'd go up there. Everybody be drunk and high, doing drugs and shit, and they'd go up to Roy's house, upstairs to his penthouse after the club closed, and everybody want to mess with that cobra. And I'm like, dude, y'all are freaking crazy. Get me out of here. I don't want to be in here with no cobra. Y'all over there knocking on the glass, making the thing stand up. You're going to piss him off. He going to bust out of that cage, and you're going to kill everybody in there. But he ended up getting busted. He got a big fine for that shit, for having that, because he had him illegally. But I think he got like a $10,000 or $15,000 fine or something for having that snake.
Yeah, you tell me there's a cobra in the room, I'll stay on the other side of the door.
Yeah, I went up there one time, but after that I was like, man, I am not going up there.
Now, I mean, and Johnny, you say your country, but Johnny would be the person that would kill a chicken snake. And outside of, unless you got quite a few chickens, chicken snakes are actually good to have.
Yeah, I don't kill no non-poisonous snakes, because actually a non-poisonous snake will keep the venomous snakes away.
Yep.
And most especially a king. But I mean, the other ones will too. Chicken snakes will keep them away.
Well, it's like here in Tennessee. So any type bird, anything that flies, if it's not in season, it is totally against the law to shoot. Don't matter what kind it is. And a lot of people here the past several years have found out the hard way on that. They've killed like buzzards and stuff like that. That's, for something dead on their property or so.
Mm-hmm. You know something that I didn't know until I got to hunting coyotes. But buzzards won't eat coyotes.
Mm-mm. Why is that?
I don't know, but they won't do it.
I know they'll eat any damn thing else on the side of the interstate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what my buddy that I started hunting coyotes with. That's what he's been hunting them forever. But that's what he told me. He's like, dude, he's like, you can throw that coyote out there in the middle of that pasture, and he said they won't. Them buzzards will not touch it.
Coronavirus. My wife's nephew's. Well, my wife's nephew's mother-in-law has one that she's had for many a year. In their house. It's not it roams free. It runs around like a cat or a little dog.
Yeah, I hear they make cool animals, cool pets. I've had friends that had possums before that were pretty cool, but they freaked me the hell out.
See, Craig failed to tell us that when we went over there the first time, and we're sitting there at the kitchen table with them playing cards. And next thing you know, this little thing runs up and jumps on the table, and I'm like, "What the? Who's expecting to see a raccoon inside of a house?" Yeah. They're like, "No, this is our pet." And she gets stuff out, puts it in her palm of her hand, just feeds it like, it ain't nothing. I'm sitting here thinking, okay, this is different.
Nada says growing up, her brother had a pet tarantula. So glad she. See, I can't do spiders. They're creepy to me. I can't do them. And have y'all seen that the new spider? There's. I think it's called a brown widow. I was telling somebody about this not long ago, but they have invaded. They've invaded the U.S. I think they're called a brown widow, but they give you, if they bite you, they give you off a disease that's just like chlamydia.
Well, so that's one reason I won't ever go or never had the urge to go to like, oh shit, down under. Hell, it starts with an A.
Damn.
What am I trying to think of, Steeper?
Australia?
Australia. Have you seen the size of the spiders there?
Oh yeah.
I mean, them things are bigger than our heads. It's like, no way. I'll keep my ass right here in the U.S.
Well, look, so I'm gonna say it on here. I probably shouldn't because I still may pull this. I still may pull this. I still may pull this troll off on some people. But I have somebody that will ship camel spiders right to your door.
Hmm.
And you know how big those things are and how fast they are?
Yeah, because see, my son doesn't like spiders, and when he when he joined the Marine Corps, one of the places that there's a possibility of him going, I sent him a video, and it was of another unit that came out of the Corps that their barracks had one of them great big old freaking spiders that was bigger than their heads again. And I told Johnson, "What are you going to do if that happens to you?" He goes, "Well, I'm going to give away our location." He said, "'Cause I'm going to be shooting the son of a bitch."
Yeah, I mean, I want to say they can run like, I looked them up before and I want to say 10, 15, 20 mile an hour. And they get huge. Broadway feller says the chlamydia spider is a native of Paintsville, Kentucky.
Uh,
But yeah, I've been thinking about, there's a couple people I wanted to troll that I was thinking about ordering them some camel spiders.
some of them we could see that have camel toes, so why not a camel spider?
Could you imagine somebody opening a package up and this big ass fucking spider runs out the box?
At 20 miles an hour. Yeah.
Bio Don says that Deadly 30 has a live scheduled at 12:15 standard calling out Workyverse because he thinks Jules is the workhorse. That Deadly 30 guy, I don't know if you've heard about that, Wade, but this Deadly 30 guy has come on the scene or something. And I guess he's vowing to try to take Workyverse down or something. But man, has he got he's supporting Square and Bambi. And man, I feel like that he's
Is
got a reckoning. He's got a reckoning day coming for him.
he retarded?
I'm not sure yet because I've just heard about him today.
Well, I seen one today that this guy's sitting on a couch and he wants to put his 2 cents in on Adam Calhoun ordeal. I've never heard of this guy. Never seen a video. Don't know how it popped up my feed. I clicked on it and I'm like, there is no way in hell this guy's been on for, a while. It just can't be. To hear him talk, he's been Creep Squad all his life. And he may have, and just now getting on here. But so then I clicked over on the info, and this guy's got, 800-900 subs. So, I mean, it's not like he's new. But I'm going to see if I take a screenshot of the name. I mean, the way the guy was talking, ooh.
Broadway Feather says, guys, if y'all only knew the real story behind the 8 Cow Church crap. So, Broadway Feather, I actually do. And it's fucked up.
Yep.
That's why I say a lot of times on here that there's some people that know things that just can't be put on YouTube. It's not our business to put. We're not going to put it on here, but we definitely know. And it is messed up. That's why I totally understand why Ryan is upset with Adam. And if I was Ryan, I would never associate with the dude again in my life.
Yeah, a lot of people.
When you Wade, if you watch fusions from today, from the time I got on the panel, it was mostly Scooter stuff. But then towards the end of his show, there was this guy he's got a channel that's called The Guy That Does Things. He's got like 15,000 subscribers, but he only gets like 20 some people. He had a couple viral videos that got like 300,000 views. I think that's how he got the subscribers because he don't really get views anymore. But he come up there trying to troll all of us, talking shit. I mean, the first thing he come up there talking about was he did a video on a guy that jerks off with peanut butter and like a bunch of weird shit. Broadway Feather says, I get it from the horse's mouth, not YouTube. No, I get you. Says, then Ryan Bridges, Park, or Johnny Cashville. It is messed up. Nada says, Asmic's already trolled him tonight. Which one? Nada, the dude that does things or whatever? That dude come up weird. You got to watch that end part of it at least. That dude is like, I feel like he's going to be the next locale. Dude is, I mean, he come up like trying to fire shots at everybody. And he just got trolled like hell. But he just stayed on there and kept taking it. It was hilarious. But he's gonna be a funny one. He'll be funny to mess with.
Well, maybe some new people coming in, helping Johnny and them too. You never know.
Yeah, he's
fresh blood, fresh meat.
He's like 2080. Come on there talking about I make $3,000 on YouTube and blah blah blah, and I own my house and I got a kid. We're like, dude, you're fucking weird.
Sure, it wasn't Casey Williams.
No, he had his
on his real channel.
He had his camera on and everything. He's a weird little kid. I mean, I call him a kid. He says he's 28, but he looks like a kid. He's got a square haircut. Looks kind of like Square. And him and Square got to arguing over panels. I think Square went live. Square tried to go in his chat, tried to tell him that what was being said wasn't true about him, and then Square went live, and they were both calling each other. Somebody was calling somebody a pedophile. It was funny. It's funny. Cosmic
Sounds
Kate said, sounds like AD. Yeah.
he
Uh,
banned Square from his chat after he called Square a pedo.
Slayback's got a public service announcement, which I'm glad that you do because I eat that meat. Heads up that Boar's Head lunch meat is having a big recall. Appreciate you telling me that because that's what I eat.
There's been a lot of recalls on food here lately. I mean, a lot.
I tell you, if you've never had Boar's Head meats, man, they put out some really good meats.
Mm-hmm.
Did
I think that's
Eisman?
who puts out the Cajun turkey that we get up there at the store. Have them, we'll go up there and get 2, sometimes 3 pounds at a time, slice it on a one, and
That's who it is. That's one of my favorite ones to get. That meat is so good. I get the Cajun chicken and the Cajun turkey. Does anybody know did Eisman go live tonight? Because he's got a killer live schedule or planned. That's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be a drop on one of these locales.
you don't know when he's doing it.
I thought he said he was gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna have to send you the stuff on. I'll send you the stuff in private because I don't know if he did it tonight or not. But it's hilarious. It's been a troll in the works for a while.
Okay. Did you read private chat?
No. Let me see where it's at. Oh yeah.
Broadway feller says, I guarantee in the next 2 days the truth will come out and Cashville will be sitting alone again. Dude started every bit of that ACAL church beef. I'm just glad Ryan sees it now. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been saying. So how can I put this without saying too much? Sometimes I believe he has people there, not necessarily because they're friends or so, but to try to see where they stand, what he can get off of them. Ryan's no dummy. I mean, he's dealt with this shit for a long time.
Yeah, let me I'll just send it to you privately because in case anybody does come up.
Well, supposedly, if you do a private chat and then somebody comes up, they can't read what was previous done. But yeah, you can just send it to me.
Yeah.
And with the way StreamYard's been here lately, yeah. Well, not enough. So here's that thing there. So that shit that went down the other day is nothing new. He's just been hurting his feelings. He's taking it out on anybody that speaks up for Ryan, that stands up for Ryan, or that may even know Ryan, when his main issue is with Ryan. Same way why in the hell would he mention Billy or Deerdorf? He's got, he's upset with them, and he would show that he was not as tough as he portrays. Because there was no need. Their name never was mentioned until he dropped it.
So Michelle D.
Well, Michelle, we got to do a 10-hour live where we're hovering over somebody's house, talking about them where you can stop it at any point in time. Yeah, now that committed that ordeal right there saying Kurt's security. I mean, let's see here. He's the Grand Poobah of Creek Squad. He's Ryan's security. I mean,
The High Bishop.
yeah, they're just going to give him so many damn different titles.
I think it's funny that fucking. Now, did you read the comments too over there? And when Stephen Humblehut, where he was tagging Kurt, and him and Kurt were having comments back and forth.
I read some of them.
Yeah. And I just think it's fucking hilarious that he's tagging Kurt to try to tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Well, Stephen himself is a scared little bitch. He's not going to ever face one of us and tell us. He's already showed he's afraid to even panel up with us. And if he thinks, which he may have more pull with Kurt because Kurt being in Johnny's DMs for that long period of time, and who knows, there may be, like I said, there may be a Discord that they have. I don't know. I would hate to think that, but in all reality stuff we've seen, I'm not going to put it past them. I know a lot of people like Kurt and all that. I stood up for Kurt the other night when all that went down with Adam. Adam was totally wrong in that, but with all that questionable stuff that had happened, you've got to start showing what side you truly stand for. And same way with Cashville. Cashville, a lot of people lost respect with you because you're playing both sides. Now, you started picking up a lot more people watching you because they seen you with Ryan. Don't you find that a bit odd, though? The people that were downing you, cussing you out, calling you all kind of names, started following you within a week later after being at Ryan's. Think about it. When the same people that talked with you beforehand, straight up honest with you, giving you straight up honest opinion right now.
Probably says he started all that big beef between them after he got his royalties back. Upchurch sees it all now, I'm told. I don't think he's got royalties back.
Well, talk to you later about that. Oh no, I mean I would advise any and everybody that is Creek Squad or anti Johnny Goble to never talk to him in private chat, and if you do, watch exactly what you say, whether it's on a phone conversation or in text, and how you word things, because if anything ever goes south between y'all, it's going to be put out.
For sure. Platinum said old Squizzy just went live. That dude does some weird hour lives. I mean, like, he nods. I guess because he nods off.
Well, has there been any bets on how long this channel lasts?
It probably ain't going to be long because He keeps playing content that he knows he shouldn't be playing.
Well, I mean, you think as many channels he's lost, he would start learning some of the things he can and can't do.
Well, I mean, I know he's seen it because Andrea's contacted 23 and 1 and told him about Square, and because Square always plays that guy's content. Lockdown 20, I think it's called Lockdown 23 and 1. But I guess Andrea knows the guy or something, and supposedly he's not letting Square play any more of his shit. Broadway says he never re-recorded the ones Bridge makes money off of. He made him sign an NDA with provisions to keep them. Yeah, I don't know enough about that, and I mean, hell, I mean, as far as like, I don't know anything lately, but as far as I know, hell, he may have got his royalties back. Shit, I don't know.
Randy Day in the long run, Kurt probably does mean good, but some of the things Kurt said, some of the things Kurt's done has put a dark cloud over him. It's made him look suspicious, and not coming up just to answer. We weren't going to attack him. We had questions. We were, there were several things that a lot of people wanted answers to, and by not coming up, not answering, that made him even look guiltier. And sometimes there's people that send you more information, and with what's going on, what's been said and done, some of the things that we've seen, it just brings up more questions. Jesse, so Adams the last time stated, he's got a problem with his temper. That's why he goes on walks and all that. Here's the thing. If somebody is in Adams' point, if you're a singer, if you're an actor or whatever, and you're on YouTube or anything, if somebody's going to respond to your music, there's going to be a lot of people that don't like it. There's going to be a lot of people that's going to be talking about him. And Adam has to realize that he's not going to stay in this business much longer if he cannot take the negative comments. I mean, what's he going to do? Is he going to be like Johnny, except for have his team just run in real quick, mark off all the negative comments and the so-called trolling so it don't hurt his feelings? Maybe that's what he needs to do. Or better yet, maybe he just needs to get off YouTube other than when he puts his music out.
Hey Jess, I seen your name. Let me ask you, do you eat mustard barbecue or vinegar barbecue? It said Square's live trying to spread some false narratives. Said it's called Breaking YouTube News is the title.
So vinegar barbecue, we're going Carolina style.
Well, North Carolina is vinegar style, and then South Carolina is...
Yeah. But here, that's what I was leading up to. So because I used to inject my barbecue with a vinegar base type, with outside of it being the barbecue, it was just more the vinegar type dip. You know how you used to dip your, and then I would put a mustard barbecue on the outside of it if the people that I had over were from Carolina.
Yes, it's weird how South Carolina, most of them do mustard barbecue, and then North Carolina does vinegar barbecue.
Yeah, you thought they would have. Yeah, kind of.
But I love the Carolina barbecue.
Well, now it's like the best sauce I've ever tasted for chicken, barbecue and chicken. It's down in Alabama. There's this little restaurant. There's actually 3 of them within a couple miles of one another. They have a white sauce barbecue that they dip it in every hour as they're slow cooking the chicken. And that is the best damn barbecue chicken I've ever tasted anywhere in the US.
Huh.
Oh my God. Anytime we go down there to see her aunt, which lived in Anniston, we'd go it's about 30, 40 minutes out, and we'd hit one of them up.
Only reason I ask you that, Jess, is because that's where I'm from, Carolina.
But you're still not going to beat a Memphis barbecue.
You talking about like a sauce barbecue, like a barbecue sauce barbecue?
Yep.
See, I'm not a fan of it, and I think it's just because I've grew up in Carolina, with having a pig picking every weekend and everything being vinegar there. I mean, I'll eat it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's just like when you go to Texas, it's all beef barbecue
Beef,
down there.
yeah.
You know,
I was
yeah, I just
shocked at
don't.
this, but you know what area is getting extremely popular right now with barbecue?
Where?
And in these barbecue competitions that like they hold in Memphis every year, you always have all the different areas, and you're going to see it in the next few years. New York. So several people from the South have moved up north. They've come up with a different style barbecue sauce and all that. And it is, if you watch any of these Food Network shows or anything like that, like my wife does, it is starting to get extremely popular on there. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry's talking about it. And actually, the biggest one, the most popular person in New York right now is a Tennessean that moved up there years ago. Because,
wow.
like he said at the time, you didn't see a barbecue place up there, not a true barbecue place. And so he wanted to bring what he knew, what he was raised on, what he's always done up there. And you think that's really smart. I mean, if you know an area that don't really do barbecue, and if you're really good at it, and everything else that you sell is extremely good, new market. And it has gotten to where it is high end, especially. And anybody that barbecues knows this. If it comes down to brisket, I mean, you can't beat a good old brisket.
No, I love a brisket. Christopher says, from what I watched, I guess Adam apologized for those that have to work and the comment he made toward Kurt of having to go to work. Yeah, but this is the thing. If he did do that, this is the thing. Is a lot of people is not going to accept that apology because some things you just can't take back. And yeah, JK, North Carolina barbecue is slaw. Some things you just can't take back. Um, from a lot of people is just not going to accept that. Like once you say something, some things can be taken back, but something like that, I just don't think a lot of people is going to accept an apology on.
No, he's going to have to do more than just say it. There's going to have to be some stuff on down the line,
And there's going to be a lot of people that just think that the only reason he apologizes is because it took him a day or two to realize that he was on a suicide mission with his career, and he's probably realized that. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, that one I definitely want to see because I want to see what all he had to say. And when I seen it come up in the feed, unless I just misread it, it looked like there was a tremendous amount of people watching. I mean, an ungodly amount. So I think a lot of Creek Squad tuned in just to see what he had to say.
So Bio Don says, what channel is Square Live on? It's called fuck, what is that stupid? I don't even remember what that stupid channel is called.
Yeah, I have to go through my subscriptions and look. I mean, he
I think
comes
it's
up with some weird ones.
I think it's the Lounge or something. Some kind of lounge shit.
But you was talking about the Carolina barbecue and stuff like that. Now, I will give y'all credit when it comes to the slaw. Yeah, JK just put out the same thing. Y'all slaw can't be beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, people are different with any food, but especially when it comes to barbecue. There's some mad competitions, and Memphis in May is an awesome thing because you got 1 week of music, one type music, 1 week of barbecue, another week of different type music. It's definitely a lot of fun.
So
Yeah, I
Broadway,
mean, Duke's mayonnaise. If anybody uses anything other than Duke's mayonnaise, or whether it's potato salad or any stuff like that, they don't know what they're missing.
Broadway Feller says y'all are going to see an Upchurch and A-Cal reunion and a new album, and old Fat Boy Cashful will get run off for good. I got that straight from the horse's mouth. Well, let me ask you, Broadway, who is this? I mean, where are you? I mean, I'm not saying I doubt you or anything like that, but who are you? Like the horse's mouth, who are you getting that from? Boone County Finest said his apology wasn't heartfelt; it was to save his career. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably any kind of apology. I think that's probably what he probably realized that he nuked his career.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, and I had stated a long time ago before this last incident came out that all the discs, all the issues that Ryan's had with everybody, he don't hate any of them. Now, with that said, some of the stuff that Adam's done was dirty, extremely dirty. A lot of it's not on YouTube, so I'm not going to go any farther than that. But when it comes to doing albums and music with one another, that's business. However, I don't see anytime soon. I could be wrong. I don't know if the trust is really there. And then there again, hey, this may be all a gimmick to get clicks and views and get it ready for it. But I just don't see it that way. Let's see here. He put himself in the middle of Ryan and Mises. He put himself in the middle of Ryan and Tom. That's not a good look. Now, if you want to come on there and just make a few comments, hey, bub, look at it this way. At this point of view, yes, you have seen him. He has been to the house. You probably don't remember. That's one thing. But to come in and say the things he done and acted the way he did, I've always been a betting man. Right now, I would have to say I don't see it.
I don't either. That's JK brings up another good point. I'm gonna ask you if you ever had that, Wade. I'm sure you probably have, but because he said North Carolina also makes the killer Brunswick stew, and they do.
I've had Brunswick Zoo. I don't know if it was fixed Carolina style or not. I think it more likely would be, because isn't that a Carolina thing?
Mm-hmm.
Like isn't that third? Yeah. So yeah.
What up,
Rowdy? How's it going? Yeah, well, I guess me and you sing at the same time. Jinx, you owe me a drink, no. Yeah, how's it going, Rowdy? But yeah, I've definitely had it. I'll tell you something else I like. Of course, it's not anything with barbecue and all. A lot of people do not fix it correctly, but there is one place over there. If you pass the airport, go down Knonesville, take a right-hand turn. As soon as you turn right, get in the far right-hand slow lane turn. It's a good shepherd's pie. There's a bar restaurant over there, right there, almost behind the little Bank of America. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Over there, that I mean, they fix the best damn shepherd's pie there is, and it is the true style shepherd's pie, and it's all they do it all from scratch.
Hell yeah.
And I don't know what made me think of that, but yeah.
All right, Broadway fella, have a good one.
I didn't even see his comments where he was leaving.
Yeah, he put up there, watch your feeds. Remember, y'all heard it from Broadway fella first right here on Wade's channel. Good night, all.
Have a good one. Oh, well, okay, so that fight. Let me show you something about his shirts. Real quick. Give me a few minutes, because there was something behind that I don't think a lot of people see.
Wait, I'm gonna jump down for a second, but I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, let me get it sent over, and then I'll show y'all. I think the fight was probably his one. He had many ideas for the shirt. This one right here, though, I think it's the one he should have stuck with. And here we go. So yeah, I think he should have stuck with that one. Fight like a girl. Yeah, now all his clothing line, yeah, that's what he states. It's all American made, and they damn well better be with the prices he charged. And that's what. So if B. Loose or one of them's listening, I would like to see Ryan develop somewhere down there in National City. He could hire people local, but to get his clothing line, get a clothing line up and going, start selling his own merch from his own store where it doesn't have to be outsourced. Yeah. And he can oversee that. They can all oversee that. I think it'd be a great thing. It'd be a step in another direction for him, another business. If this man can do it, lay money. Ryan can do it. We know Ryan's got the business sense. And on top of that, please update the website. Got to see some new merch up there. Oh, well, now, Boone, it wasn't just him. I mean, you've got all kind of channels out there, big channels. They were trying to hurry up, be some of the first ones to get it out there. They're not looking at it as a fan of Trump or supporter. They're looking at it as a business side on that. Oh, yeah. I mean, people over there calling 12 point little me and all them a joke. Somebody one of these days is gonna fuck around, call the wrong person the wrong thing, and especially with somebody they really don't know who they're speaking on. I know y'all hear people say, it's just YouTube, not personal, don't need to take it off. Some point in time when things are said and done, especially when you put somebody's family in harm's way, It goes more so than YouTube. We've seen it done, seen it talked about on YouTube before. Big channels, great big channels. I'm talking 200,000-300,000 have pulled stupid shit like that. And Angela, so here's, so Mises got mad because all he heard was he wasn't there. He never been there. He never comprehended Ryan saying he don't remember him. Mises didn't leave a good impression. Or maybe Ryan had so many things going on at that point in time that he just remembered the ones that he's familiar with. But as quick as Mises got loud and started throwing stuff out, he got quiet too. Why did that take place? How did that take place? Kind of odd. And you look back and you watch, it's because Adam stepped in. Adam started protecting him. Adam started speaking for him. Oh, he's definitely got to fix it. I mean, if not, that's going to end up ruining his career. And to call somebody out to fight over something so small, something so minute, something that was so childish. I mean, here you are, a grown-ass man, clothing line. You're a singer. Got this big old catalog you're talking about. You got a family. I've got a new family. And you're willing to put that in harm's way because you let your feelings get hurt. Not a good look. He thinks he's above and beyond everybody now. That he's untouchable. And that's not the case. And then to throw your son into it that has nothing to do with this, not even on YouTube, on your channel, defending, you literally throw your son in the middle. That's weak. Yeah, now I know y'all have heard me say this. So there were quite a few of Adam's songs that I like. Most of them, though, he's with somebody else. Country album sucked. Point blank. I don't care who he is. If Ryan Upchurch would have put that album out, I would have said the exact same thing. I mean, but he needs to take that criticism and turn it into constructive criticism and move on. I see you mentioned Eminem. The one thing I did like about Eminem's new album, when him and he done it with Jelly Roll, and that Eminem album was awesome. Don't skip around and listen to different songs. You got to listen to it in order to really catch on to what's being said. But yeah. Oh, his whole family's got to be embarrassed. I mean, on top of that, how many times and how many men are you going to tell to suck your dick? I mean, really, you're a grown ass man. You got some kind of issues, or is this your way of kind of stepping out? Could you not have anything else to say? He knew at that point that's all he could say because he knew that he was wrong. He knew that at that point in time, actually, Kurt had him. Now, did Alpha Tyler, was he on the show tonight? Because the little segment that I seen in the feed, he wasn't up there. It showed 6 people, but none of them looked like Alpha Tyler. And for the show's sake, best bet's to keep him off of it. Yeah, those receipts at Misa's shows didn't really show much of anything. Yeah, so we met him. Yeah. You know how many people go in and out through Ghost Ranch in a year's time? I mean, Ryan didn't really have to do too much. He's showed one thing. He's living in that little guy's head. And that little guy, Mises, wants to be Adam so bad. Now, I know they've been friends for years. You know, they're all from the same area. But Adam grows his beard out long. He grows his out long. Adam keeps his short. He takes his short. I mean, I'm surprised he hadn't changed his hair color. Well, the reason I was asking, so Alpha Tyler's been on there several times, even when it was or wasn't reactors. He was almost a figment of the show. Now, let me ask y'all this that watched it. Did Mr. Reactions give it any type of response to what people were saying? Because I hadn't seen anything out of him other than the night he was in our chat. And surely to God, he realizes that a lot of people thought a lot less because he didn't speak up. Oh, yeah, Glenn. I mean, outside of my immediate family, you know, family that I've met at family reunions and have met 2 or 3 times or maybe even more, I could walk up on a street and not know. I actually, at one time, me and my wife had walked into a place in Smyrna. The woman was working there. She recognized me. She knew me. She knew that we were family. I had to ask her who in the hell she was. Didn't know. And we weren't probably within 5 years age difference. I've met her before. I've met her at family reunions and maybe once or twice at a funeral, but hell, I mean, who pays attention really to who they meet at the funeral? Family reunions, well, there's too much going on, you know. You get introduced to a new family member or somebody you hadn't really met too often. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? You know, and you move on. If you have somebody you know, a friend, come to your house and they have somebody with them, there's really nothing that's gonna, unless they just stand out big time, they do something that really makes you remember them, that's memorable, you ain't gonna remember them. unless you see him a week later and be like, hey, wasn't you over? Yeah, well, I thought that you looked familiar, but no, that isn't the case. And, so no, Ryan didn't remember him. Misdirection said, yeah, he doesn't have the control that Tim does. And he's absolutely right. Tim can end the show at any time, do whatever. But Mr. Reactions could have stepped up, said something, instead of every time something started going south, he'd just go off camera. Claims to be Creek Squad. He's always claimed with his channel. He's always thrown out videos directed to Ryan. Didn't say a single word. So that's why a lot of people were upset with him. It was just a bad look. I don't know if he was intimidated by Adam, if he was afraid to say anything because he thought it may hurt his reputation or hurt him with Kim and them. Don't know. Well, now, Cosmic Kate, on that, now, what I heard and was told by Mr. Reactions is that he told her if she ever comes over he told her she needs to come to the U.S. and that if she does, she ever comes to Florida, he would take her out on the boat. Now, if heard her story, hers may be different, and unless somebody shows any type of receipt, who knows which way it went, but I do know that's what he told me. So yeah, I mean, which would make more sense. I mean, why would somebody want to fly somebody from across the pond to down here when you don't know for sure or not if that's the person you want to deal with? Well, I mean, we've heard the ordeal with fusions, them saying yes, but it wasn't this long. One say yes, it was longer. But yet she seems like she's kind of scared in a sense because she's not really putting out any major info on that. No receipts. Which she may be afraid to, because if she does, then she's maybe afraid that she's going to lose a lot more support than what she already has, and she don't have much of a support base as it is. And to be honest with you, some of the people on there that support her are really starting to question. Yeah, Angela, I've heard that a few are married that are on the list. Well, there again, I mean, when you have morals and integrity, there's certain things you won't do. When you don't have it, you'll do anything. Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, you think everything's dying down, but yet she's still hooked on her channel. If you go over to her channels, who does she keep showing? Seeper. Like I said it a million times. She's a scorned ex. But it's a good thing she's over there, not over here, because then, you'd have the worry she's going to be one of these crazy ones that's going to drive across, several states, try to do something. She's definitely unhinged. Yeah, she's not going to be able to burn these communities down. Hell, she ain't even that strong minded. I was surprised she's strong enough to even put that statement out. But as y'all all see, she's not strong enough to back it. Even some of the people she's went to try to get help have eventually realized what she's doing. So yeah, she's the company she keeps. I'll put it that way. And y'all can see what kind of company she's keeping. So I mean, she's not even strong enough to get up there and do a live, talk about stuff. But I think I'm going to end this. It is, what's that, 3:00? Yeah, it is 3:00. So I think we've been on like 6 hours. So it's definitely been a long night. So y'all get some good rest. Appreciate y'all coming in, sticking it out with us. Want to thank Seeper for coming in and riding out with us. Want to thank Apple Creek for the $15, I think it's euro, so over there, pound. Apple Creek, thank you. And be on the lookout for Wednesday night, when I do my live. So, but until next time, we'll see y'all then. Y'all have a great night.